All right, all right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Um, so our days here are dwindling towards Pigeon 3 Experimental 2. And look at all these open tickets yet. So, we are going to take a break from Haya tonight. And we are going to try to knock out some of these. And figure out which ones we can, we should, and we shouldn't. Actually, create purple tag. Let's move this to Experimental 3. That should... I thought I unchecked Experimental 2. Alright. So, you know, there's some stuff here that just doesn't need to be here in Experimental 2. Like, this would be nice, sure. But it doesn't need to be here. That's not what I wanted to do. Dang it, come here. Yep. We just, you know, as we get towards the end here of the development window, whatever you want to call it, we just, sometimes you got to make hard decisions. And we're at that point right now. A lot of these small things I'd like to get knocked out, so we'll see. But anyways, how's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? We should really try to finish this. This one depends on this. I don't know how we want to tackle this yet, and the who after joining channels is going to be kind of a pain. And we don't gain a whole lot from it right now. So we're going to push these both to Experimental 3. This is how you hit your release window. No, the thing, you know, this is open source, right? It's we don't have anything like we don't have shareholders that are gonna be pissed off or anything. We just, you know, have goals we want to hit. And we should see that bar up top getting a little smaller here shortly. Also, I opened a new design ticket today that I'm curious what people have thoughts on. We'll talk about that in a minute. At OS name version, I do still want to get this in there, although this is non-critical. Thought we had the issue type in here. Alright, basically I want to get anything that says bug, done. Although... this one's weird. I'm not sure we're going to solve that one. This one should be easy. Let's just start with this one, actually. Got some work blocked by 3690. What is 3690? Also, look at all this Avahi shit. Which we can just close. So trying to implement conversation, online status, and Pidgin. We need to make sure our C... Oh. Okay, I don't know how I got blocked by that, but okay. So this should be relatively straightforward. Yeah, so High is taking a lot longer than expected. I've had a couple design issues a number of times. I'm on like the third design and stuff like that, and things haven't worked out exactly how I wanted to, but we'll see. How's it going, Rachel? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay, where are we here? We are on the default tip branch, everything, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so what we should be able to do is in the channel join dialog, or the channel join thing for IRC, or conversation, what the hell is it? No, channel join, yeah. V3 conversation, let's see. What we should be able to do... You see Pidgin development? I haven't looked at it before. I mean, it's a thing. We spent a lot of time in the code, not so much actually running the program or debugging it that way, but I mean, you'll see. Where the hell is join channel? Join channel async. We should probably So the problem that comes in is the name here isn't normalized, and we need to normalize that name. That's relatively easy to do. We just have to do it. So where do we get name? We get channel join details, get name. If it's empty, channel name. Okay, otherwise. So we're gonna do car star normalize name equals null. And we have the IBIS client. Good, good, good. So IBIS client has I have freedom.org IBIS classes client. This has a normalized function on it, which is based off of what the IRC network has told us, right? Cool. So you just pass in whatever string input and it'll normalize it for you. So this depends on the case mapping feature. So like when we connect on, where's IBIS right now? Yeah, right here. Right, so when you join to an IRC network, which we'll see as we hit my test server here. Working on writing a lab recursion C++ class so I watch this. Ah, cool, cool. So as we connect here, you'll see there is... I am not seeing it because I'm being blind. Case mapping, there it is, right? So, so IBIS, when it sees a message 005, that's reply I support, it'll grab all these, and then the IBIS the IBIS client normalize function will look at this, and then use, based on this, it'll decide which algorithm to use to normalize your string, and then voila, you're good. So all we really need to do here to make this work right. All right, let me show you the problem first, right? So the problem is if I go here and I say join channel on my local IRC server, and I say Pidgin 3 with a capital P, right? And I hit join. Okay, right? I'm in the room. Well, I'm in the room by myself. Oh, because I said Pidgin 3. Whoops. I'm supposed to just be Pidgin. Right, so if I join hash Pidgin with a capital P, and for lulz, capital N, right? And I hit join. You'll see I'm in both, which is wrong. So underscore all Pidgin is the right one, right? You can see there's other people in this room or other clients here in this room. And this one's just messed up. The problem is that we didn't normalize it. We didn't handle it. Now we might have to do this on both sides, but that's okay. But here, just to show from scratch so like I don't have a mistake in here while I'm doing this. So we'll see that we're getting both of them. So Pidgin, right? Blink. Oh, now we got both. Because we told it to join with this and we created the conversation for this. But then we got joined, or we got a join message for this, and this is the real one. So we need to fix that. And that'll get fixed more easily by us normalizing the name. So we've got normalized name. Say normalized name equals IBIS client normalize name. Then we should have a normalized name. Oh, actually, we're going to do that after this, though. So if you know the IRC protocol, you can kind of hack around stuff here. And what'll happen is, so when you send a join message to a server, you can do a comma separated list of channels to join. And if you know that we're just sending the join command with whatever you give us, then you think you can do that, but that causes issues because our interface wasn't set up to allow for that at all. So now we check if you have a comma in the name, and then we say only one channel can be joined at a time. All right, okay, now we normalize the name, cool. But now anytime we get to this, yeah, find with ID. Oh, actually, yeah, this should actually work great. Are we using clear pointer? No, just on the, yeah, that's fine. G free, normalized name. We don't need it anymore. But yeah, so this needs to be changed to normalized name. Normalized name. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time spelling this right now. Alright, that should do it. That should be the whole bug. Or not. Oh, yeah. Whoops. It was just client, right? Yeah. We did not grab it yet? Yeah, with some of these bugs, I was kind of hoping somebody else would jump in and take them, but it's okay. Join channel. So again, we're going to try the same setup, right? So Pidgin. Now we only joined one of them. That's the right channel with everybody in it. And if we try to join again with PID. What the fuck? Dude, I like just cleaned my keyboard. Like I literally took a vacuum to it, like a full-blown normal vacuum. And keys are still being crappy. Alright, so we can mess around here, we can do whatever, and it's just going to keep reusing the same thing. How many devs are relatively active in Pidgin development right now? Me. We have another part-timer who's been busy with other stuff right now, I assume. I don't know, he hasn't talked to me in a while. And we have what we call a crazy patch writer that's mostly been reviewing my code. We have a couple tiers, right? So like we have casual contributors or just casual contributors, but people who have been around the community longer, doing more patches, whatever. We call them crazy patch writers. After people have done that for a long time, they eventually get promoted to a dev. And then there's me, who's the lead dev, which is just guiding stuff and trying to keep the project moving. So this should also focus the window, I think. Okay, well, it didn't focus it. That's okay. Actually, we should do that. Or no, we'll leave that up to the UI. The UI should be able to do. Yeah, that should be a UI problem. Wait, what was this? Well, that's not in our doing. I'm sure this function is not called in any of our code. Yeah. All right. Lovely. Normalize channel names when joining and looking for existing. Bugs close. So that was a nice easy bug to get rid of. Yay! 1799 or 9, whatever. Bunch of 9s. $39.17. That's too many. Testing done. Connected and IRC 3 accounts and try joining Pidgin. Verified. I was put into Pidgin, which is the existing room. Oh, we could do that. Do we want the user to know that they messed up? I mean, messed up, but, what is the other thing for this? I thought we got rid of name. Aliases avatar created on creator description drafting air name federated global ID logging members. Okay, we did get rid of name, so I can't set name. I can set title, but title's not quite the same thing. All right, well, whatever. We'll leave this for now. If somebody complains about it, we'll deal with it. The question is, if you join an IRC name with like, the problem is everything's always going to be whatever the case mapping is. And some channels might want to have their first letter capitalized, or maybe it's an acronym, so they want the whole thing capitalized, right? Right now, we're not going to support that. That's just, this code doesn't allow that. So that's okay. IRC channel names, they're not, yeah, right. So, right, but that, like I just explained, so they're not case sensitive. Like the whole reason this is an issue in the first place is we weren't doing the case folding. But the problem is that doesn't mean that places don't still want their names to have capitals in them and stuff like that. So we'll wait for somebody to complain. It's okay. This fixes the bug. And the other one's a display bug, if you even want to call it a bug. So it's fine. Like, I'm trying to think of, there might be something on Libera that's set up like that. Let's just see. Where is Libera? There it is. So, looking at the channel list on Libera, which could have stupid stuff in it. Yeah, so there's AOP, whatever that is. 3 users, no topic, right? So that's something to fix, but we might have to put the name back into conversation. We took the name out because in Purple 2 and earlier, yeah, so Chat Libre, right? It's multiple words. Each word starts a capital letter. There's no dashes or anything, right? So there are ones that are out here that don't like that. But so historically, name has meant like the like, it'd be like hash pigeon, except like you run into these kind of problems, stuff like that. But the bigger problem is modern chats, everything is an ID. In most cases, is a UID or something like that. What do you mean aspect oriented programming? So, you know, we've got to account for that. So in IRC, we're making IDs, and in this case, IDs would be the normalized one. But then we want to store what the user usually had. We don't necessarily want to do the title, because especially with IRC in particular, one of the things I'm considering doing is putting the channel modes into the title of the conversation. So we would still need to have what the user entered as the name or the channel name, whatever, to get the display version of it, and then go that route. We'll have to play around with it and see how to do that. But that's much bigger than this. This actually fixes a real bug. The other one is the display thing, which we can fix later. And I'm not super duper worried about. Like, some people might complain, but it's like, we got you there. We'll get to it, right? Whereas I've got multiple windows. One of them doesn't work, and sometimes might cause crashes. That's very different. That is totally not. Okay, that's close. It is 3917. I mean, I know I typed 19 at first, but yeah. That's already had in progress. Open pull request. All right. What do we have next for bugs? Come on. Jeez. All right, that's in progress. Nicholas, this thing. So this might be better now. Oh, no. Yeah. I don't know how to fix this. So, okay. When you first open the Nick list, it's not at the top. Additional toggles, it should be wherever you left it, but by default, we add the user's nick first, and the widget is just remembering that rather than scrolling to the top. We need to figure out how to make that work. We might be able to make this work by calling GTK list view scroll to the 0 position if GTK bit set is empty, is true. when calling it on the selection model. What the hell was I talking about a month ago? When you enter a channel name with the wrong case in hex chat, it just puts you in the channel with correct casing and doesn't really tell you anything. Oh, okay. So hex chat isn't correcting you; it's using whatever the server gave you. That's still more appropriate than what we're doing. But actually, I think we're broken in that case. Yeah, hold on. We need to check that. I was like, how can I do this? And I realized I can do it. So because of IRC bouncers and other weird stuff like that, we need to be able to join channels if we get a join message or if we get a message for a channel we don't yet know about. So luckily we have this magic quote command. We don't have any other IRC commands implemented right now because quote will just let us do what we need to do. And again, we're rewriting IRC from scratch. We're rewriting everything in Pidgin basically from scratch. Not quite everything, but a lot of it. So we run into issues. But if I say join #PIDGIN, I want to see what the server is going to give me, but I'm not going to see that here. I need to see that over. I don't have that open anymore. mgrep -q -w TCP port 6667 and IP host 192.168.1.220. Okay. We send that. So you see I got joined into the non-cased version. But the real question is what did the server send me? So I told them to join with capital P Pidgin. They gave me back the lowercase Pidgin. Let's change this a tiny bit. Or let's make another one. Oh yeah, sure. Okay. So now we've got another channel named Haya with a capital H. So if I come back over here and I quote join Haya. Okay, so that works, right? So we came in with capital H, right? So I joined with the lower H and the server gave it back to me with a capital H. But that's not going to work the normal way. All right, so hold on. So we'll quit, we'll restart. Join channel. If I say lower Haya. Oh, yeah. So now we have the same problem again. Okay. It's good. That's fine, right? This is just another bug we had to find and fix and take care of it. So we have e3 message handlers.c join. So when we join, we call find or create with conversation name. Okay. This is great. I forgot we have this in this place, so this should get us there. No, v3 connection.c find or create conversation. All right. Car star normalized. We need the. Oh, we already have it. Say normalized b equals. It is client normalize connection client comma ID, and then we want to find this with normalized ID, right? And then so this is still going to give us the wrong way, but that's okay, right? We just want to make sure we don't get the two conversations right now, but then we'll have to generate the title based off of oh, actually, well, hold on. We can cheat right now. We're not doing anything with the title, right? So this can become name. Or no, this is ID. So ID should be normalized ID, right? I don't know why I keep typing no RAM lies. but okay. Um, right, so then we free the normalized ID. We look for it based on the normalized ID. We set the title to that ID. Okay, hold on, but let's go back here. Where was the other one? Oh, it's over here. We'll update this one to when we create the conversation. We'll set the title to the ID. Yeah, so we didn't set the title. Here, the title will be name. That's fine. That's just what we... Yep. Okay. Right. So this will work perfectly for right now. When we want to mess with the title later, then we'll have to deal with this some other way. But that's okay. Let's run this again. I meant normalized. Oh, that's right. It's not in that file at all. All right, so we'll do the same setup again. We'll join Haya manually, right? Join, and we're going to say Haya, all one word, right? So this should join us to Haya correctly. We should see the CLI user in there, and the name should display as all caps. Shit. The title is supposed to take precedence over everything else. But the CLI user's there, so that's good. Okay. We're going to join hash Pidgin from here, capital P. That joined properly. Yep, good. What did the server give us for Haya? I'm only getting the server hosts? Okay. Well, that's fine. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong window. Damn it. So where do we join Haya? Oh, that's CLI rejoining. Oh, there's Haya with that. That's still the CLI. Let's just redo the test. It'd be easier than trying to figure out my mistakes here. Okay. Okay, so the server responded with that, and we're probably okay. But we didn't keep our we didn't keep our casing because that casing didn't come through, right? So we got whatever the server gave us, which is okay. So now if we come back here, this should work though. If we join hash Pidgin, yeah, okay, good. So when we're creating the conversation and we're entering whatever the user gave us, we got this, and we should be in the right room. Yeah, we're in the right room. Okay, good. So that works as we're intended, right? It's not necessarily ideal, but that's what the user entered, right? So yeah. Okay, cool. I'm fine with that for now. We're gonna say normalize channel names. Actually, no, that's fine. This is, yeah. RBT pose minus R. Which pull request was that? This was 3917. 3917. How's it going, Endless River? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Also, since we have viewers in both Twitch and YouTube, I am streaming on both at the same time. So if you see me refer to somebody who's not in chat, it's probably on the other one. Sure, we always use the string that the user gave us and normalize when we're looking normalize normalize purple IRCV3 connection, find or create conversation. Okay. All right. Cool. One bug down. So we might be able to make this work by calling GTK list scroll to 0 to the 0 position. If GTK bit set is empty, is true, we're calling it on the selection. So GTK bit set is so how did I get to this part? So the GTK selection let's see this. So I'm pretty sure that bug's all fixed. That's good. So the bug here, this is gonna get a little funky to do, but it should be okay. Yeah, I think I have to use Libera for it. I try not to use Libera on stream because there's a possibility it could leak my stuff, but I don't think it's going to. Oh, except I've got to do all this. Alright, so we should be able to say username Grim3 for that. Require password. No. I don't know what the... The problem is I need a bunch of users in the chat. I'll do this one off stream. We'll look at it off stream. It's easier. It's less chance of me leaking stuff, leaking my IP and shit. So we'll just do that off stream. All right. So what else do we got here? And did this bar not update up here? Sources, metrics, refresh. That just can't be right. I think it's admin tour. ABC 123. ABC 123. Great security. Still saying 55%. This doesn't seem right. There's 49 tickets and we've got a bunch of it. Well, like we're down to like 10. So we do closed divided by all. So open, there's 13. I have to hit enter. No, what? I don't want to save that. Scheduled versions. Experimental 2. So there's 34. But then there's... Oh, we should go fix those too. There's a bunch of other tickets that are 2.90.0102, I think. Whatever we have here. Yeah, we are going to move these all to... Experimental 2. Let's just make this easier. Hopefully these got updated. Okay, so yeah, when you do it that way, you just get the update this way. Go back. 2.90.1 was separate. This did actually get done that way. This is all messed up. So right after we did 2.90.0, we did a 2.90.1 because there was some stupid issues we missed. Happens, right? What do you do? All right, so now if we look for scheduled versions, experimental 2, we have 37 issues. Why are we showing 49 up there? So that means that thing's got to be messed up. Okay, it's local 50 U-Track exporter secrets config JSON. So P3 experimental 2 closed. Oh, that's why. Okay. I did scheduled versions 2.90.star, which is obviously a problem. Because it'll match 2.90.1, which was legit. Okay, let's do that. Control apply. It's K dot. Got a bunch of shit on my desk I need to clean up. Alright, now Grafana here should be updating shortly after it scrapes a couple times. But, so that 49 should be a much different value. Prometheus. Yep, continue. Shit, what was the metric name? E3 experimental 2 open. Well, that should definitely be working. Oh, I didn't realize that. I just updated U-Track, and this could have broke it, but it shouldn't have. Let's try this. I didn't create an external service for this. No, support 8080. Control minus N Pidgin. Oh. It's local. Control minus N Pidgin. Port forward. Deployment slash U-Track exporter 8080 colon 8080. Okay, so that's here. And we got a whole bunch of stuff here. That's looking like it should. Prometheus. Don't want to share more about my land than I have to. Okay, the U-Track one is working. It's been able to scrape from it. Scrape from it. Maybe I just wasn't patient enough, which is probably the case. Do I just want to count? Oh, I should be able to get all of them. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. Yeah. I'm supposed to say query equals. No, what is it in Grafana? I've got the syntax wrong. Wants it in quotes. Okay. Okay, the graph's updated. Yeah, the main one. Okay. So yeah, this should be correct now and not wrong. But it still feels all right. I guess we're okay. Whatever. We have like a third of them done. I guess right. Because total there's 37, and there's 13 open. That's 50 total. 13. Oh, see, that should be 75%. Right? 13 here that are open. Oh, no, out of 37. Ugh. But then wait. Okay, yeah. So 24 out of 37 is 65%. Okay, that's where we're at. Damn. All right. Well. Okay, now that we've all passed freshman year algebra, which was about 25 years ago for me. So that's my excuse. What did I say for this? In build information, it'd be helpful if we had the OS name, version, and architect in the operating system section. Oh, in an operating system section. We have an architecture in the build window. You know, let's just move this to experimental 3. This isn't a cool and interesting idea, but there's other things I want to do to make this work better. The way it works right now kind of sucks. And I would like to address that before we go into it this way. Which actually just made me think of something. JSON glib. I don't know where the API reference is for this. Although I suppose I have it on my machine. I didn't get the thing. I don't know if they have a way to read into a G list. If they have a way to read into a G list, we might be able to do this right now. We can close. JSON. Well, curious how the generators work, but that's not what we need right now. JSON node, array. So the problem with this whole setup right now, that window and everything, it's not a huge deal. It's just it's annoying. Is we have. Where is it? Right, so we're just manually adding rows like this, blah, 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 blah. I'd much rather put this into like a list model, and then go from there. But you can see we like, we just have a ton of this crap to do this, and it's annoying and it sucks. And I would rather avoid adding on to this. I'd rather clean it up to make it the list model stuff. And then that way we can most likely pull all this stuff out. So let me just, instead of just showing the code. So in the about box, there's a section called build information, which is where a lot of this info comes from. But even this comes out of a resource file, the list of developers. I don't remember what that is, so we got to find that in a second. Likewise, list of translators, and like the build information, a lot of this gets generated on the fly, stuff like that. But like the build information in general, you can hit copy all here, and then this is to help with support, because people will come in and be like, oh, blah, 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 and we'll be like, what version of this, and this do you have? And they don't know how to do that. So I don't know why that didn't actually copy. Okay. But so you can just copy all of it and it gets dumped to here. But the code where you saw this, runtime directories, right? That's right here. That all gets generated by hand, as you see, as a sturdy printf. And it would be nice if we could just generate all of this out of the list items. And then we could go from there. And then, you know, we wouldn't have to do it this way. So that would be cool. But, okay, so we call load JSON. And yeah, then we just go through this about slash credits.json. Yeah, so this is all in a JSON file. But if we could somehow load this straight into an object via JSON glib, that would be cool. But I don't know that we can. There's get array set object. Get object member. No, that's, yeah. What is read member? Oh, yeah, that's not what we want. Deserialized property. Oh, snap. As JSON serializable implementations to deserialize. Yeah, okay. So it looks like we can. We're just not using any of this. So apparently there's a JSON serializable. The interface for controlling the serialization and deserialization of G-object classes. Fucking hell. Implementing this interface allows controlling how the class is going to be serialized or deserialized by JSON construct G-object and JSON serialized G-object respectively. In order to implement serializable, you must inherit from G-object, instance methods, blah, blah, blah. What are the virtual methods? Deserialized property, find property, get property, list property, serialized property, set property. All right, so this is something to do at a later time. But yeah. Look at JSON.serializable for the about window. Now, we are manually creating lists of everything for the about window. We should instead be able to use we didn't find the API reference here, do we? It might be on gtk.docs.org or docs.gtk.org, but I don't know. Nope. JSON glib API reference. This is really old. This is also old. Like I thought the wiki, oh maybe not. All right, this looks better. We use JSON.serializable To make this much easier, we'd need something like a purple.credit for developers and translators, and a oh, I guess it could be Pidgin.credit. But there's no reason why we couldn't do both. Oh, we need to figure out how to split that up later. Alright, well, whatever. We'll call this Pidgin.credit for now. For developer and translators, and a... What would we want to call the build information? An info item? I don't really want to use attribute for this. Vision dot. Shit, I don't know what to call this. I guess we'll call it build attribute. In the build information page. Should allow us to use GTK list view using a GTK tree list model with all the different sections. Sure. This is not happening today. But this will get us towards more of it. Once everything is in the models, that should make it easier to create or to implement the copying ability in the build information page on the build information page, and should make do we have searching? Kill that. So I know I purposely wanted to put searching in on the developers. No, we don't. And the translators. Because, you know, like, people like to show their friends and family that they're doing stuff, right? And it's much easier if they can just search for their name. So, it should make adding search to developers and translators much easier. Okay. Okay. So we pump that out to or push that out to 3, whatever. Pump that out. Can't or don't want to do that. Member list, I'm gonna do that later. Oh no, that one I'm gonna do later. Oh, this is a feature. Alright, what does this look like right now? really got to get keyboard shortcuts working too. So, this kind of works. Let's do this. Okay. We're going to try to tackle this one. Now that the mode stuff is all in here and working, we're going to see if we can't get these to actually sort. I don't know if we're going to be able to. We'll see what happens. I did spend a bunch of work on this originally. You update the sorter in Pidgin conversations. You use it for the member list. Pidgin or purple conversation member. Pidgin conversation. Okay. What the problem was, I was having a hard time with it because of not everyone was getting modes. I don't know, like I didn't know the state of the badges because we didn't have that implemented yet. Sublime, you're driving me nuts. What's the sorter called? No, it's in conversation member. Right. Where's the sorter? Oh, I don't want members. I don't want a conversation. Member list search entry. We call search changed. Okay, so we have member list filter. Oh, wait, is this easy? Did we add purple conversation member.h? Did we add a compare? We did add a compare here. Is this easy and I just forgot about it? It's easy because we did all the work and I just forgot to come back and finish it, apparently. Okay, so it's still not working as one would expect. So Pidgin 2 should be on top, Clash should be after them, and then DevM's here. I think the part of the problem is this doesn't get called for all of it or something. This is where this shit gets real weird, and this is where I was struggling with stuff. So how's this set up? What's the filter name? It shouldn't. Wait, it shouldn't be a filter. Right, that's a search. Okay, the sort. GTK custom sorter set func member list sorter. Which should be for the conversation. From Pidgin conversation, we take its conversation property, which is purple conversation. We get the members from there. I'm in the wrong code. I want to be here. This is why I'm not finding it. All right. So we have a sort list model. All right. So again, from the Pidgin conversation, we get its conversation property, which we cast to a purple conversation to get the members, and we bind that to the model. Is this? No, that's right. GTK sort list model has a sorter property. Sort list model. That's properties for model, the model being sorted, and the sorter for this model. Okay. This doesn't have any other properties like enabled. The model should sort items incrementally. Sorter, nope. I don't even see like a force sort or anything. So all that should be there. It should be good. All right, so we're back over this nonsense. Int r equals 0. R equals this. Turn R. G warning. Turning %D for %S. %S. R comma purple conversation member get name for display. Done with your work? Yep, have a good one. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Okay, so see now it's not even. So Cly versus dev end return -9, meaning Cly should go first. But then we return, okay, then we return 9 for dev versus Cly, or dev end versus Cly. That's right. We turned 1 for Pidgin 2 versus Cly, but that's wrong. And 168 for Pidgin versus dev. What is? So the numbers get all weird because of the oh wait, is that wrong? Because of the badges. We use the badges priorities to mess with the numbers. Or we're supposed to be using the badges. What the hell? Oh, purple badges compare. Oh, yeah. Would have been easier to go through the dialogue. Badges 0 for client dev-env, but that's not wrong. Or that's wrong. Pigeon 2 and DevM should not be 0. Is that... Thing's gotta be wrong. So, I have a million compare tests here. Single versus empty. So the result here... Alright, instead of doing this, why don't we make this a little bit... Alright, let's... Okay, we just called... Wait, what? We shouldn't need this anymore. It's like G compare func. G array sort values. Point array. G compare func. I think this is going to warn at us. Yeah. But then we should just be able to say G compare func. Then I'll be happy. Yep. Alright. We get rid of 55. Do we have a badges equal? We do. Okay, so we're back to where we were with me changing stuff here. Let's put this test back. Now, where are we on the tree? Alright, we're on default. Okay, good. Fine. Good times, good times. Like, this still just doesn't seem right at all, right? Badger compare 0, Pidgin 2 to Devon. Right, what? This, yeah, no, this is just totally fucking busted, right? No, okay, good. This is what we're looking for. Okay, if the badges are the same, we return 0. Then we check the number of badges. And then we walk. Okay, so there's... Okay. Oh, Okay, so I don't know who's empty here. Um, what? I am so confused. Um, this fucking default is so annoying. Okay, maybe that'll help clean this up. Okay. Comparing null and null. Interesting. Not sure what that's about, but okay. And how we got badges. Alright. Then we compared Cly and Devenv. Cly should come first. Yep. I don't know why these are magically failing now. Was there a no check in there? No? Oh, for fuck's sake. They're just null because we haven't assigned them yet because I'm a dumbass. Okay. So Pidgin 2 apparently doesn't have a badge yet. Right? There's no badges. Badges compare, return 0. But then we returned 168 for some reason. So that's whatever we got from Purple UTF-8 Stir Case Compare, I guess. Okay. But what? Okay, I don't know where 168 came from, but DevM should sort before Pidgin 2. So it's greater than 0, that's the case. What is that actually supposed to return? What is it? I know I looked at this before and got very confused by what it's supposed to do. Compares two UTF-8 strings case insensitively. The comparison is more expensive than simple G UTF-8 collate comparison because it calls G UTF-8 case hold on each string, which allocates new strings. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay. Then we're comparing Cli and Dev, which neither have badges yet. Okay, so I think the problem is actually in the IRC code. Oh. Oh, no. I can't do it that way. I have to do it this way. So a member instance only gets created when it gets added to the channel. And then we're adding the badges after the fact. And that's why when these are getting inserted in, everything's getting weird and wonky, and they're not sorting right because they don't have their stuff yet. Oh. So, badges should have a... This has to be the problem. Oh, shit, I can't just revert because all this crap. Alright, where are my other warnings? Badges compare... Conversation member 380-ish. Good. But yeah, this looks so weird and so random, and it's not working right because it just it won't. It can't the way it is right now. That was 390. Conversation 380-ish. So what we need to do, and this might get excessive, but we'll see what happens, is when the badges change because they get assigned after the fact, we have to make sure that the sorter gets recalled. Okay. All right, but I need to get water and I need to go pee, so I will be right back. All right, welcome back. We'll fix it that way. There you go. All right. So again, this is going to be a little suboptimal, but it's okay. Where was the add badge thing? Add badges to member. All right. So what should be happening here is the badges object we should get items changed, whatever. And the conversation members should be looking for the badges to change. When we add a member, we connect to their name for display and typing state. We do not look at their badges. Does this implement glist model? No, I'm in the wrong thing. I wanted badges. That looks like glist model. It does. Okay. So need to do to get started here. In conversation members, when we add a member, oh, I know that. This gets stupid because we have to chain this up all the way. What do we do in this? Okay, that's just the active typer stuff, and then the member changed. Suppose we can, well, yeah, I suppose we'll do it this way. It's not ideal, but it's okay. Connect to items changed on the members. I guess we'll handle that one there. Because the contact info itself can have badges, right? So, like, the badges there could be something like a system admin or a system account, right? Whereas the badges are going to be channel specific or conversation specific. Those are the ones that end up on a conversation member, whereas a global one would be on a contact info. But we're not handling that right now yet either, which is annoying. It's annoying. Just like cats that sit in the way. Oh, you guys can't even see that I'm petting him. Like the cat's right in my way. Just leave the camera on. Then he doesn't sit in front of me because he doesn't want to be on the camera or something. And I left. Okay, fine. Oh, not metrics. There you go. Okay. It feels like we should do a badges changed thing. So conversation member. We just create badges. Um. Yeah, we're gonna care about NSG, Ganusi, unused, G list model, star model. Unused, GU int position, GU int removed, GU int, you see, unused, GU int added, G pointer data. Conversation member, star member equals data. We don't have any signals here. Okay. It's fine. We're just gonna propagate out the signal. Purple conversation member badges changed. Permitted when the badges for member have changed. Signals, sig, badges changed, G signal, new class handler. I never remember these properties. So we are going to go steal them from badges of a signal. Oh. Sure. Let's not go. We need conversation member. This is not detailed. Run last. No return value. No parameters. Okay. So then up here, excuse me. In our callback, we just do G signal emit. Actually, well, yeah, we just do data signals sig badges changed. No detail. That should build. Okay, we gotta fix that in a second. 304. Okay. I'll call back for stuff we're interested in on the, or that's on info. Yep. Add callbacks. Remember. Next object member address changed. Purple conversation members member badges changed. Sure. This is the purple conversation member, star member, key pointer data, purple conversation members, star members equals data. We don't care. I think we can do this whole thing the same. Right, so we have the member coming in. Oh, well, this isn't self, but we don't even need this one because we just have that coming in. Members is data. We didn't find anything yet. We set the position to 0. We look through the members list for that member using the equal function. We store it in position. If we found it, then we say that position changed. And we're done in work. Let's try this real quick. Nope, that should have fired the signal. Like, it seems like it's just not working at all, right? Okay. So we're definitely emitting the signal here. So then we're calling items changed. On the conversation members. So then in Pidgin conversation, like this should be getting called, man. don't know which thing is going nuts with this, but yeah. So this didn't get called for the items changed. I don't understand how this is supposed to work, but like it didn't fucking get called, right? GTK custom sorter. And there's GTK sorter, has some stuff on it. Let's sort order. Partial or any GTK ordering is possible. Order none. All elements are considered equal. I don't know how that's supposed to work. Like, do I have to call sorter changed on the items? That seems just wrong. Like, it doesn't know, right? For GTK sort list model, its primary use is in GTK sort list model. The model will use a sorter to determine the order in which the item should appear by calling GTK sorter compare for pairs of items. Sorters may change their sorting behavior through the lifetime. In that case, they will emit the sorter change signal to notify that the sort order is no longer valid and it should be updated by calling GTK sorter compare again. Okay, well. That's what the sorter change thing is supposed to do. GTK provides various pre-made blah. Alright, this just emits a signal. Notify the sorter that it has changed. User of the sorter should then update the sort order via sorter compare. Alright, so do I manually have to connect to this? I might have to. It seems silly, but what else do you do, right? Where do we have this? It's going to be down here. The filter, search entry, sorter. Do we not even... Like, it shouldn't have... Hold No, this is sort list model. Like when the model gets set, if it's not connecting to the thing, then there's just that's the fucking problem, right? Removed, gets the number of items, clears the model, and then it connects to items changed. Ah. I guess in the GTK world, things don't change. I think I asked about this a long time ago, but I can't ask directly right now because I'm not in the GTK Matrix room because I got booted. Well, whatever. I left when they were getting spammed to shit with CSAM. Yep. Hmm. All right. Well. Yep. Hmm. Like, I don't even know how to start with any of this. Like, how to work around this at all. Or, I mean, I suppose. So fucking gross. What we're going to do is we're going to stash the conversation members. We're going to look for its items changed, and then we're going to fire off the change item. It's gross. I don't know how else to make this work right now. Oh, actually, let's just make this member list model. That looks like it's going to be more appropriate here. All right, and then in init, member list model. Workaround as GTK sort list model ignores the items changed signal if nothing was added or removed. So like you can't sort based on properties here at all. On property changing, which is dumb. Like, how does this work in like Nautilus, for example? When you change a file name, you don't add or remove the item, you change the file name. Unless they're suggesting that you add and remove them, and in that case, that's just dumb. Right? Because that's like saying, okay, well, sort on creation time. Or sort on modified time. And, yep, I wouldn't delete and recreate the item for that, right? Conversation member list model changed. Like maybe there's something I'm missing, but I just don't know, right? What was this again? Oh, sorter change. We have to get the sorter. Do we have the sorter? Yeah, we do. Okay. 414. Come on. GTK sorter changed. GTK member list sorter, and then we pass in the change type. Inverted, less strict. Comparisons may now return order and equal that did not do so before. Yeah, I don't know, just fucking different. Is this going to finally make this work? No. Oh, yeah. Oh, yep. Cast all the things. Uh-huh. We crashed already. Yep. $562. That definitely shouldn't. What? Mm-hmm. So we have the conversation, but we don't have the input or something? What the? Did the template fail to load or something? Yeah. Okay. Pidgin. Oh. Right. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Yep. So this can't go here. We can put it here. So then we can get the model from that to get to the real one. That's not ideal, but it's okay. Alright, whatever. Oh, it's in the wrong spot anyways. Just, I don't even fucking know anymore, man. What the fuck? I'm such at a loss here. So utterly at a loss. Like this does not need to be this hard, but there's just problems entirely in the way everywhere. And Pretzel seems to be down. All right. Well, oh, maybe not. There we go. All right. What can we salvage out of this? Like I said, I don't want to put the hack in that it doesn't even work, right? So like, just forget about that. This just is here. It doesn't work. Oh, actually, wait. Did we actually get called for this? Oh no, we put the. Number list model changed. I don't know that we actually even got called for this. We're still not getting called? We're still not getting... Yeah, I don't know. I gotta ask the GTK devs. I literally don't know what to do here. I am totally at a fucking loss here. Doesn't happen often, but it happens. We didn't test that signal. We should, but we didn't test it. Like by test, I mean we should put unit test in for it. Alright, well, let's start with that real quick. So we can actually... Wait, why don't we do this... If that's hair and that's all working, why don't we do this in conversation member? Or conversation member. Okay, this is all the new stuff. Alright, let's just verify that this actually is working. Yeah, I started deleting stuff and to get all of it apparently. 538 in conversation. Member list model 598. Okay, so I emitted a new signal after the fact. Okay, so that looks like it's working and doing the thing. So we're not worried about unit test for it because that's also in, well, it's in conversation member, so we could try it that way. What's our diff look like right now? Minor cleanups in Pidgin conversation. Trying to get the member list sorting working, but there's some more underlying issues. Just love when you're like, oh yeah, hey, this should work. And then it just absolutely doesn't. Do. 3918. Justin done. Verified nothing broke. That's pretty much it, right? Oh, okay. Publish that. I just decided looking at something here real quick. Do. Alright. Oh, I think I check. Okay. Okay, whatever. Okay. The rest of this should be able to be fine from here. All right, we're gonna add conversation members. Check to make sure that the badge is changed. Signal gets called. Or whatever. We have to write a unit test for that. That's okay. Test conf member.c. Static void, test purple, conversation member badges, changed counter. Do. Purple is conversation member. Okay. Conversation member. Badges changed. I need most of this. Copy the whole thing, and then filters we need to. GSR not reached. I don't care about typing state. We do need GUN counter equals 0. Equal badges. Our badges equals no. G signal connect member. Badges changed. G callback badges counter. I'm saying counter. Okay. Now I've got the badges object. Counter equals 0. Purple badges. Add badge. I don't remember how this works at all. That's not what I want. Okay, yeah, I have to create a badge. It's okay. It's annoying, but it's okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Go back. ID. Test. 0. Test icon. Mnemonic T. Oh, it's a string. So it'll be Unicode. Yeah, we should be able to remove. Okay, yep. G assert compare uint counter equals 1. G clear object badge. We're not testing badges here, or a badge. Counter equals 0. Purple badges. Remove badge. Badges comma test. G assert compare uint counter equals 1. Add a badge and verify badges changed only got emitted once. Move the badge and verify badges changed only got emitted once. $292. Code should not be reached. So we made it to the end. Yay! Okay. What do we all hit here? Okay, HE, branch, conf member, badges change, signal. Change signal to purple dot conversation member. Added to try and get users sorted correctly in conversation member, but there's some other issues up on the GTK side. Da, 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 da. $39.19. And the tests under Valgrind and called in the turtles. I didn't call in the turtles yet. Everybody's real quiet tonight. It's fine. So if you're all vibe coding, ha ha ha. Can anybody fill me in? What the fuck is this vibe coding thing I keep seeing? I haven't bothered looking up what it is, aside from it being some stupid thing, I'm sure. Like, I literally have not looked. Oh, cool. At least it's around. Okay. That's cool. Basically, let an AI do the work. Don't even look at the code. Just, oh, that's what vibe coding is? Yeah, that's absolutely stupid. Like, I saw the thing about somebody who did a startup using Cursor, is it? And then, like, they didn't know what version control was, so they lost all their code. It's just like... Turns out development's hard. Right? Like, yeah, development's, it's kind of hard. So there's a lot of stuff you need to learn how to do. But yeah, I wouldn't imagine that that's what it was, but okay, sure. Oh, nope, that's not supposed to be there. How did I miss this shit? I'm sorry, man. I hate I hate posting code reviews that have like obvious mistakes in them. Like, it just, I feel like I'm wasting other people's time, and that, like, I get really, yeah, so what the fuck? I get really annoyed when people waste my time, so, I try really hard not to waste other people's time, and so when I mess up with this stuff, it's annoying, and I'm sorry. This is 387. Maybe Cursor wouldn't leave these stupid mistakes in it. It would just make up its own mistakes. Yeah, 18. There's issues. Sorry about that. Okay. I want to come over here and say I've opened /r/3918 and /r/3919 to start working on this. There's an issue that GTK sort list model stops handling the items changed. Signal if nothing was added or removed. We emit this signal when properties change, with just the position, but which we thought would work, but we need to ask the GTK. Devs how we should proceed. Oh, okay. 3917. Mm. Hmm. So many tests. Yes. Unit test. Yay. It's so nice having good code. Well, having not even good, just having some code coverage. Or like code coverage that are not like, yeah, that's shitty. Like it covers nothing. Oh, okay, yeah. So I wanted to go that back, not the other one. Okay. Then back over here. 3918. Well, that's going. I gotta go here. Whole. Fine with all them build agents. I gotta look at what that branch is because I think it might be dead. Wait, what? And that's what I just did? No, that's old. That's old. This is back in December. I don't know why I didn't finish this. But I didn't. I must have gotten sidetracked and then forgot about it. Okay, what else can we get into here? So we really need to get Siegel working. In theory, we can actually, yeah, in theory, we can start using Siegel right now, but statement's not finished. The part of statement that's not finished is we need to be able to pull stuff out of the columns, and I would love to get the object stuff in too, but I don't think I'm going to get that done by 10 days or less, or whatever the hell we're actually at. What's the counter say? Counter says 1 week. I wish like when it goes down to Can I change that? Um, I wish I could get it down to like a day counter when it's just, yeah, days in general, whatever. That would be super cool. Because right now we are just using duration as in seconds. But like, I want to. Although I suppose I could change this to like days until, but there's no like duration days, is there? Like where? Oh, it's misc, and then no. Okay, I guess it's under time. Like, oh, I mean that's horrible. But can I go? The problem is this is going to be way too wide, I think. Well, let's see. Yeah, it's way too small. Like if I can wrap it or something, like have days and then the time, that would be cool. But I don't think I can do that. Like, oh no. But this is obviously a lot better than what it was looking like, right? But it's going to be impossible to read on screen. I don't know. Let's see. Back to dashboard. Save dashboard. Save. Does that actually look on? Oh God, yeah. I definitely can't read it on the Twitch thing. Okay, if I'm full screened in, I can read it. But like, that's not showing up on mobile. That's for sure. There's no like countdown widget, is there? That'd be cool. Not built in, anyways. All right. Well, whatever. We'll leave it this way for now, and we'll go from there. Okay. What? Did Ellie do that? Oh, right. Guess we could ref it before doing that. Worried about it getting destroyed. We could ref it in that case. That said, devs, because stuff like, how the fuck do you spell that? Gnome, GNAUTALAS, something like that. Yeah, files, whatever. Nautilus. To sort based on modified time, and that can be done outside of the app, which hopefully notices it. So like maybe something I'm missing. Something basic I'm missing that would make this work easier rather than all these signal propagations. Which actually, I suppose we could look at Nautilus. I don't have the code yet, though. GitLab gnome dot or NAUTALI. No, I still spelled it wrong. I don't know why I keep wanting to put a G before it. Maybe because it's a GNOME project. Source. Grab GTK custom filter. Oh, we want a sort filter. This is C++? No. What the fuck? What the hell did I just see? Oh, it's a comment. Okay. I thought it was a template. Well, they have their own view item filter, view model. Internal structure goes like this: selection model, GTK selection model, Nautilus view item, sort model, GTK section model, tree list row, tree model. It's GTK tree list row, but the filter and sorter properties are meant for internal models whose item type is Nautilus view. So it looks like they do their own thing and they don't use the thing. Great. No, they have a GTK sortlet. What the hell? Didn't I search for this? Oh, okay. I just... Like, does anybody have GNOME installed and can easily test this? Like, what does Nautilus, if you're sorting by modified time, and then you touch a file that was sorted at the bottom, does it automatically move to the top? Actually, hold on. I gotta pee, and I'm gonna go try this on another machine I have in the other room. I will be back in a few minutes. Actually, once it, oh, we just missed the ad. So, anyways, whatever. I'll be back in a minute or so. All right, I can't demo it, but files does not automatically update. It doesn't. And dynamic doesn't view if a modified if when sorted by last modified and a file is modified externally. So that's silly, but what are you gonna do? But yeah, so I want to ask them what what am I supposed to do, man? Because this is kind of garbage. Oh, wait. Now that I think about this more, what QLogic's saying makes sense. So, like, it doesn't, the item doesn't actually get removed. You're just telling the consumers that it got removed. So, okay, hold on. Let's see if that will make a difference. That should be fine. Okay. Sometimes I'm dense, sorry, right? More like I'm dense a lot of the time, but it's okay. I might have to do this for the badges themselves too. But we'll see. Oh, I don't have the badges change stuff in here anymore. Oh no, that's in the comp member. And I don't have the comp member stuff. Oh, no, that shouldn't matter. Okay, wait, yeah. So in conversation member.c. Oh, we did badges change the... Oh, no. Not test. All right, so if we say 1-1 here, this is something changed on the member. Typing changed. Badges changed. 1-1. Oh, this is so dumb, but okay, whatever. I'm laughing because it's right. So devenv will sort below Cly. We'll give him voice. That's okay. Let's give him ops. In which case, it should go to the top. It does. We are supposed to show multiple badges. That's okay. That's fine. That's part of supporting multi-prefix. Or... Do we support multi-prefix? I don't know that. No, I don't think we request multi-prefix. But okay, this looks like it's working. So fucking dumb. Thank you, QLogic, for coming up with the idea that I was totally overlooking. Oh, it's -8, I guess. Yeah, look at that. 3919, right? Yep. Do. From the position to make this all work. I have to update the description and stuff, but we'll get there in a second. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's so dumb. So, do we really need the badges changed? So we could just use the items changed on the badges. And then we don't need the badges change signal. I'm wondering if there's value on the badges change signal, and I don't think there is, because we can just do the items changed. So let's remove that. Badges.c. Oh, no. What? Purple conversation members, where we put all this. Yeah, we're not even using this right now, so we can just get rid of this. Right, there's nothing... The only thing grabbing this is a unit test. Yeah. The signal stuff there. Yep, good. Right. This does feel a little bit cleaner. Also, I'm like, wait, no, the conf members uses it. All right. And fix the items changed emissions. So it was added to make sure badge changes are notified in list model. We're now also actually we should look for some of that too. Yeah, we should probably fix these to do the same thing. Fuck is that? That's fine. We should probably just do items changed. The accounts one is obviously going to be a separate pull request, but I'm just looking to see if there's any others we need to worry about. God, we used a lot of list models. I mean, that's what GTK 4 is pushing people to, and that's fine, but just holy cow, there's a lot of them. Alright, cool. We'll take care of that in a second. Now also, use G list model items changed. Are we now also pass 1 for remove and added to G list model items changed to notify when an item has changed. This feels weird, but GTK sort list model and probably others early return if removed and added are 0. Okay. After testing the setting removed and added to 1, everything works. Fine, works great. I've updated /r/3919 with that change. All right, that'll be nice finally. To finally have that stupid feature. What was the actual cases where this happened? Okay. We really shouldn't do this, but we're gonna do this because blah. So this was written a very long time ago, and it shows. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to get rid of this, and we're going to use a G pointer array. And that should fix a lot of this. It's going to possibly break shit too, but that's okay. We'll figure it out and go from there. Oh, right. This is a G menu model. Wait, so what was the hell was the items changed? Oh, the menu model. Okay, the menu model works okay with this. It looks like we already came up with this idea a long time ago, and I just completely and utterly fucking forgot about it. But yeah, whatever. Okay, so, oh no, I just made that change. Okay, so G menu model doesn't care, is the point. Let's leave this for now. There's no sense in messing with it. This should still work fine. I don't want to start introducing new bugs when we're this close to a release, right? So, disable demo, enable demo. Looks fine. Okay. You know what? Who cares? It doesn't work. It works the way it was. Let's just leave this be for now. But I'm going to guess that accounts disabled menu is also using a Q. That's using a G list. Ugh. Oh, whatever. It is mostly just for consistency with our other stuff as we use it to back G models everywhere. Even though this is a G menu model. But having them similar is easy. It makes it easier for others to jump in and patch and whatnot. The task in Pidgin. We'll put this in experimental 3. Experimental 3 is getting big already. But this is what happens, right? We throw a bunch of stuff in there, and then we start breaking it down, and then as we get towards the release, we start getting rid of stuff we know we're not going to get in it, and blah, blah, blah. Right? That's just the way it goes. Update Pidgin.accounts disabled menu to be backed by G pointer array. Oh, I didn't put the thing on here. Task, the tags. Oh. This is probably, we'll say dev. Size is medium, I guess. I don't know. What the size medium? Oh, I'm just looking at experiment. Oh. Okay. Blurred. Scan build still failing. Okay. not sure how to tackle that one at all yet. This is a... Oh, this should be 18. Gosh. Should fix this. Technically this is Pidgin, but the fix is in the purple. Okay. So we punted the simplify create conversation dialogue, and I'm sure other places. We need to look up a contact for their ID. There should be. I pushed a ticket into experimental 3 for this already, I thought. Oh, also, this is the ticket I was talking about earlier, that if anybody has any opinions on, let me know. The idea is that a lot of end users don't know what the hell a protocol means, but they'll figure it out based on icons and names. But that doesn't help somebody who's like, oh, I want to join Libera. How do I get to Libera? Right? And then, luckily Libera is real easy to set up on IRC. But let's say they want to get to OFTC. And they're like, huh? So I've had this idea for a while on how to build networks. And the networks would be, this would be like the first interface to creating an account. And the idea is that the protocol spits out these purple network objects that have an ID, an icon name, a description, and whether or not they're customizable. The customizable is mostly for like an IRC network we don't know about, right? I was going to add in here that we should probably put the protocol as well. But since it's... So, I'm debating on... I should put this in here. I'm debating... would be nice for developers and plugin authors to be able to add custom networks as well. Via a plugin or something that but to do that via a plugin, you'd still need to be a protocol plugin that just adds networks for other protocols. But to make that work, the network would need a protocol property as well, as the UI wouldn't be able to tie it to the... wouldn't be able to figure it out. The other option is to create a purple network manager, which would remove the need for the get networks virtual function, but would be easier for plugins to add to it. Plugins and UIs to add to it. I'm leaning towards manager, but I'm still not sold on that yet. As the protocol needs... Oh, yeah, wait, we can't do this yet. But that wouldn't work unless we put all of the default account options into the network object somehow. Yeah. Also, we still have the account option issue. Or also the protocol current design is the protocol responsible for turning an ID into an account, which means that stuff like server, TLS, etc. are only known by the protocol. Okay. You know, you think of an idea that's like, oh, this should be simple, and then it's like, oh, nope. What are you gonna do? It's way harder than I thought it was gonna be. The other option is like we could just, you know, yeah, like we can make it subclassable, but then you still can't have somebody add a custom network or something, right? And then obviously, well, I suppose the manager wouldn't need a way. Well, no, yeah. So then we'd be adding and removing stuff, and then that can get weird. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Need a way to create conversations, not as DMs and group DMs. I started some work on this a while ago, but got blocked by something that was missing. I think that's resolved now, so I need to look at my old branch. Basically, this should have an account selector, an entry, a space for an error, and a submit button. It should grab a purple create conversation details from the protocol, and the account dropdown, which of course should have filter protocols. If contacts can be found in the contact manager, search async. It would be used to populate them. What are these again? The simplified create conversation dialog, which apparently I didn't create a ticket for. I'm sure other places. We'll need to look up a contact from their ID. To do this, we need to add an async virtual function pair to purple protocol contacts. Like, I can do this quickly, but it's not going to do us any good to have it in the release. So we're going to move this and these two to experimental 3. It doesn't do us any good to do it now is the problem. So why keep it on the list if we're not going to do it? Did I miss? No. All right, back to here. That would be cool. Entering, what was this? Add an alias property to conversation member. I realized that people could give other inappropriate names that could be seen. Oh, right. Okay. Realized that people could give other inappropriate names that could be seen via screenshots or whatever. So it might be nice if there was a setting to disable aliases from being displayed if presenting or whatever. This is going to experimental 3. The idea here is the internet is a wild place, and if for some reason you happen to join, like, I don't know, a chat network as you're doing a presentation or something, you know there's going to be somebody that's in the crowd that joins in with a horrible username, because that's just the internet, right? and that's just the way people are. They're going to go and do that, and that's that. Um, so this idea is to just hide those usernames. Oh, no, no, no. That's not right at all. This is like... this is like you aliased your boss to pointy hair boss from hell. And then you have to present. And they message you as you're presenting. And it will show their name instead of the alias you put up for them. That's what this is. Is that Pidgin, asshole? All right, whatever. Yeah, so like the idea is you could have a setting for here that you could toggle, and then it would just show my normal server name and not your alias for me. That's the idea there. I know I assumed you're kidding, but honestly, I don't know and I don't care. But the idea is, you know, in a sensitive situation where you're like, that fucker, the alias is, owes me $20, right? It could be something like that. Doesn't pay back for lunch, you know? That could be the name for them. And like they're walking over and you have chat up and you just boom, hit the boss key and blink. Those aliases all change, and then, you know, you don't have to deal with that situation. All right, so this one's a fucking nightmare. We're not going to do that tonight. This depends on this, which is a nightmare. And this depends on Haya working. This I don't even know what to do with. And this depends on SQL. Okay. So we're cleaned up a bit for what we're actually going to try to release, not next Monday, but the Monday after that. Right, so 10 days, whatever, according to the counter above my head, if you can read it. Yeah. Okay, so let's go over to Mr. Siegel, who we haven't said hi to in a while. So the problem we have, and I think I started it and then I realized that it is a problem. So number one, the column names in SQLite are kind of annoying. So there's an origin name, and then there's another function in here. I don't think it's column name. So there's column name, column origin name, column name gets its own thing. So column name is apparently only set. So the name of a result column is the value of the as clause for that column, if there is an as clause. Brody on Games of the Raid, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hope your stream was well. What were you getting into tonight? Ender Magnolia, I don't know that one. But anyway, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome everyone from Brody's stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I am the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you know it by its old name, a game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. What theme am I using for what? I didn't even have anything up. What theme are you asking about? Or maybe it was here? But that's there. You saw the Linux tags they had to send them here? Alright, cool. So my editor, I tend to use Monokai. But when I'm in Vim, I don't even remember what the theme is. Maybe it's in my Vim RC. I don't even know. I use Vim a lot, but I don't know. The themes and stuff are not something I really give a shit about. Yep, it's whatever's default on Debian. Defaults rule, because I'm on way too many machines to care about that stuff. Alright, but yeah, so the problem we have is the column name thing only returns a name if it's from an as clause. If there's no as clause, then the name of the column is unspecified. It may change from one release of SQLite to the next, which is really freaking annoying. but that's okay. I don't know if it returns null or not, but we'll see. But then the other thing is there's the column origin name. Where is it? Determine the database table and table column that is the origin of a particular result in the column in the select statement. The name of the database table or column can be returned as either that. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I wanted to test this to see what names we get with an as column. But anyway, so the problem is none of these. Oh no, that's the problem, right? Because until we do a step, we don't know how many columns we have. Right? So column count. Return the number of columns in the result set returned by the prepared statement. This routine returns 0, then the prepared statement returns no data. For an example, an update. However, just because this routine returns a positive number does not mean that one or more rows of data will be returned. A select statement will always have a positive SQLite3 column count, but depending on the where clause constraint and the table content, it might return no rows. So this gets fun. Wait, what is data count? I didn't see this before. So we've been building a library called SQL, which is a wrapper around SQLite to put things in to give us a little bit more control and ease of use around the SQLite C API, because it's a little verbose. Let's go with that. So we're trying to write a helper utility library to make things easier for us and to put it in a style that's closer to what our style is, or just the GNOME style stack in general. So we have a whole bunch of stuff done, but our next step is to pull columns out of a prepared statement, or result columns out of a prepared statement. So that's the part where we're at right now. The SQLite data count interface returns the number of columns in the current row of the result set of prepared statement P. Okay. If prepared statement P does not have results ready to return via calls to SQLite3 column family of interfaces, then SQLite3 data count P returns 0. The data count P routine also returns 0 if P is a null pointer. The SQLite3 data count routine returns 0 if the previous called SQLite3 step returns SQLite done. The SQLite3 data count will return non-zero if previous called SQLite3 step returns SQLite row, except in the case of fragment incremental vacuum, where it always returns 0 since each step the multi-step fragment returns like Jesus. That gives me the number of columns in the current row of the result set. Return the number of columns in the result set returned by the prepared statement. I think I just want this one. But yeah, so okay. Where was I even starting with this API? I don't even remember. So we have find column. Okay, that code might be wrong. I haven't touched this in a while, obviously. Okay, I guess it hasn't been too long, but it's been 9 days, so my brain is not thinking about it. I suppose all I've been doing is Haya for the past couple days. Oh, editor I'm using, I use Sublime Text or Vim, depending on the situation. And there's command for this. And yeah, okay, I haven't touched this in 9 days. Oh, joy. So we've got columns. We can clean up the columns. Nano for life? Hey, if it works for you, whatever. Like, I don't care. Oh, okay, yes, that's this. Do you know of Babby? I don't know if you actually use Nano or not, but do you know of Babby? This is written by Anthony Rice Code, who's another streamer on Twitch. No M? Ugh. You monster. The first thing I do on every Debian machine is apt-get install vim. Because, like, I hit an arrow key and it goes crazy. And I'm just like, ugh. And I'm not surprised at all that you're old school vim. That's fine. But so he says, I used to use the text editor Nano frequently. I typo this on a QWERTY keyboard. When the right hand is shifted left by 1, Nano becomes Babby. Could be Edlin? Ugh. Get out of here. Like, you don't need to flex, man. Oh, I was going to check and I forgot. Okay, yeah. I am following Brody on games. This doesn't tell me how long I've been following for, but okay. Whatever. Just that effing old. You're flexing your age, man. I have some issues on that pull request. Let's fix these quick. Should there be a callbacks comment above here? Oh, it's my change. Oh, I know what he means. Okay. Yeah, probably. Hold on. We're on the right branch. No. Then this was purple conversation member.c. Line 63. Oh. Well, that's a prototype. I guess we can put a prototype there. Because that has to be called from there. So generally, we put helpers at the top, and then callbacks, and then implementations, all the way down to GObject implementation, and then public API. So you'll see it down here. Yep. But we don't. Having to always search for the code gets kind of annoying, and it's nice to have everything grouped together because it's easy to find the stuff. In my opinion, I don't know. It's not a hill I really care to die on, but it's some basic organization to the code, right? You probably went to school with Abraham Lincoln, if you know what G. That looks like some basic poke command. But C800 is like CGA starting memory or something, isn't it? I don't know what the :5 is. But I'd guess the G is graphics mode with the address, but again, I don't know what 5 is. Oh, yep. 333. Nope, different file. Members. I was basically starting the firmware-based low-level format program on an ST506 MFM HDD control. Yeah. Okay, I'm way off. I'm in the wrong file again. Test conversation member. 287. Create the member and add notify call. Yeah, that's Oh, because I copy pasted this. And back to the badges. Change signal. So we can. What did you put on? Yeah, okay. Signal for testing, sure. Or verifying it was emitted when expected. That was a step back in the 80s. It actually set up the physical tracks and sectors on your sub 30 meg HDDs. Yeah, the smallest hard drive I ever had was 40 megs. So that's before my time. And nowadays I have. Is this the right one? No. I have like 3,000 times as much data. Actually, no, more than that. In here. Actually, yeah. Oh, okay. I don't have a whole lot of actual SD cards in here. But this is way bigger than whatever that was that you had. Oh, there's a 2 gig card. Shit, I think. How much data fits on a SIM? Sims have a small amount, like it's not USB mass storage, obviously, but Sims have data on them for like your phone book and the other stuff. That's got to be around 30 megs, right? My watch has more RAM than that? Yeah, I'm sure. And we're talking RAM versus hard drive, not the other way around. Yeah. Uh-oh. What did we die? What broke here? Oh, fuck, I did not test this apparently. I thought I did, but I guess not. 146. What? Test conversation. Oh, I'm in member. $146. Sim only has like 128K of storage generally, but they have variants with. Okay. So not even a meg. Damn. I thought people used to like store images on a SIM card too, but maybe not. I know contacts for certain used to go on a SIM card. I think you can still with some phones. Our SIM. Oh, wait. USB SIM card reader, multimedia, SD, TFMTC. Okay, so does SIM just show up as like USB mass storage? Some limited SMS, way pre MMS. Yeah. Like. So I have a nano SIM here. Okay, yeah. Like, I can't just use that on this with an adapter. No, because the SIM pinout's way different. But apparently you can just buy SIM readers on eBay. Or on Amazon, I mean. I did not know that. And I might get one just for the lulz. I just dropped a gig of storage and almost lost it. Because they're as small as screws now. SIM reader is basically just a smart card reader? Really? Okay. that how I used to do that? So way back in the day, I had a Diamond Rio that had smart cards, the big flat, these ones, um, and I actually didn't have a smart card reader, so I must have just wrote to it over serial or USB or something. But I don't remember that at all. Probably, yeah. 7-in-1 CAC reader, military smart card reader, DoD military USB comment, something something. Save 5% with coupon. It shows a SIM card? No, it's showing like a badge with a card on it. I don't see. Oh, okay, no, there's a SIM. But they have it in a regular SIM adapter for the nanos and all that. I wonder if it comes with the adapters? Huh. Common access card reader is just a generic smart card. You have one here? Okay. Huh. Alright, well, I don't know. It's $18 with 5% off, so... Oh, except I'm not logged in here at all. Son of a bitch. I opened this in a Chrome browser. I decided to use Chrome for Pretzel and some other stuff because Firefox likes to shit the bed if you have too many media streams that go in at once. So, yeah. Alright, and I'm in no rush to get this. So we will just put this on Tuesday, my Amazon day, and hopefully they will give me some digital credit for that. Looks like no. Alright, well, whatever. That's dumb. Whatever, it's fine. Sims used to come as a full-size smart card, and then they got rid of all the extra plastic over time. You get the Apple-style Mac. Yeah. I had adapters at some point, because I tried to 3D print them, and that did not work well for me at the time, because my printer sucked. But my printers are much better now. And speaking of, I finally finished my Tetris collection. So I now have all the Tetraminos in the right colors. Sorry, that guy should be flipped that way. Except I ran out of yellow. Almost all the way through. Because I had to reprint yellow and orange. Because, I mean, that's a different yellow color, obviously. It's not orange. It's a different shade of yellow. I hadn't cleaned my print beds in a long time. And as I got to the top, they wobbled off. I saw something leaked about them. I didn't look at it at all. But, yeah, so I need to order more yellow. I'm trying to see if I need anything else. Because I don't want to order just one fucking spool of filament. Because if you order 4 or more, you get discounts. A 40-watt laser module. So it's a cutter plus a printer. But, alright, so anyways. We can do, I think it's that way. This is one of my setups at the start of Tetris, because if you do this, you can get right to a T-spin. It's only a 1-line T-spin, but it'll get you to a T-spin, right? Or if you go like this, and your next 2 pieces, you have to hold, actually, if you hold that, it'll work. If your next 2 pieces are L and J, you can T-spin this in, and then... No, that's not right. I can't remember what it is. Anyways, there's a setup that'll give you a perfect clear if you get the right pieces, and I just can't picture it from the side right now. What is it? It's something like this. Right? Or maybe it's this is on the bottom, and then these 2 come up. No, that can't be right either. But no, yeah, so that we would have to have this here. Because that's... No, that's not 10. Okay, so say we got the T-spin. Right, so that line's gone. Right. And then... What is it? Oh, no, yeah, that is a setup, right? Okay, so say you got... Then you put T here, right? This line's gone. Then... No, that doesn't work either, because you'd need two of these. Right? Because then you would go like... No, that doesn't matter either, because that's still stuck out. Well, whatever. I don't know. I have to be fucking plain. But yeah, I might print out more of these. I printed out different ones that are magnets on my fridge, and I have enough to be a whole board. But yeah. So, whatever. It's fun. That's what it's looking like. Interesting. Doesn't make sense why you're going to want all that smoke, but got to screw with adhesion? Yeah, I'm sure. I saw something about like quick release heads or something. I guess that would be part of the laser stuff too. But I was thinking it was more like you'd have multiple extruders, and then that way your MMS doesn't have to keep, or your hot end doesn't have to keep swapping filament. Oh, hey, dual nozzle? Yeah. I would prefer to have like 4 nozzles, right? Because if you can avoid having to purge to switch colors, that'd be awesome. But even if you have 2, right, you can cut that down entirely. Or you can cut that down in half. Pidgin Tetris Easter egg and experimental 3? What kind of Easter egg are you thinking, CSB? With an AMS per nozzle? Yeah, there you go. So... Like, we're not going to put Pidgin in... Like, we're not going to put Tetris in Pidgin, but that could be interesting. 3913? 39... Or 9, whatever, 3919. 3919. Oh, did I run turtles? Address issues and fix the tests, which I apparently forgot to run last time. Come on, turtles. Do your thing. Would actually be cool because most of the time, unless you're getting really crazy on the colors, you're really printing with more than 3 or 4 colors. Yeah. So there's a melting Rubik's Cube print that I just discovered that I want to do. So aside from the fact it's going to take 2 days if I do it as is, and I don't really like the way it's set up for a number of reasons. It had about 1,800 color changes. Yeah, just 2? I know. Do I still have this open? I might still have it open. I do. I know you can't see this right now. That's fine. So here's the thing. I have to adjust the colors and everything, right? But takes a second to slice. Where's my cube? Did I solve the cube? No. So I went and looked up. Oh, sorry. It's only 1,400. 1,400. Yeah, that's a lot of bamboo poo. How much gets flushed? 400 grams gets flushed. And 90 in the tower, so half a kilogram. Someone with the name Alexei Pajitnov joins the conversations. They get a Tetris piece as a badge. I mean, that's really cool, but it's so niche. Yeah. But anyway, so aside from the fact that there's that, right? Um, if you look, there's a duplicate piece here and here, and I'm sure elsewhere. I haven't looked at all of it yet. Purple, red, purple, green, green, red. Right. So anyways, I was thinking if I was going to do something like this, I went and looked up the algorithm to make your cube completely random, or they call it the perfect scramble. So all 6 colors are on every face, and no 2 colors are next to each other. So therefore, it is the perfect scramble. And I was like, all right, if I was going to do something like that, I would, go for this. But yeah, so needless to say, I didn't actually print this, and I probably won't. Like, it looks really cool, but no. They actually, this might have been on Printable site. Oh, hold on. No, where did I see this? They were showing it with like one of the Prusa printers. Oh no, it was on Printables. Melting cube. But like, oh no, something linked to here. Oh wait, no, this is the, yeah, like people actually printed this, man. Where did I see the link from this? Imported from Thingiverse. Where was this? Prusa, melting, Rubik's Cube. It was like some promotional site for... Okay, I think it was this. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah. So, like, Oh, yeah, no, it's got to be the same deal, because there's the tower. So, I guess their MMU works similarly. I don't know what the hell the MMU looks like for Prusa. Oh, but maybe? At the back, the XL has a dock with up to 5 tool heads, each of them having their own filament spool. Yeah, so like this is... Well, you say it's just like, but this looks different, right? This is the tool heads. Like, I can see still having a prime tower, but not having to purge, right? Oh, shit. Thank you. Like... That's not like the AMS, because those are hot ends, I think. Like, that definitely looks like a hot end. Like, there's a nozzle, right? This is the MMU3, it said. At the back, the XL has a dock with up to 5 tool heads, with each of them having their own filament spool loaded in. The key component of the system is the XL tool changer. During printing, the smart mechanical box unlocks a print head, prints the part defined in the G-code with it, and when it's time to change the layer color, it docks the current print head, fetches another one, and uses it until the next color change. Well, you get the idea. Even 3 years after its release, the XL is still by far the least wasteful multicolor solution in its category. Yeah, so like if Bamboo does something like this would be amazing. But, yeah. While Color Change and MMU3 are extras for MK Series and Core 1 printers, the original Prusa XL was born for multicolor printing. Unlike MMU3 and other similar situations, you can equip it with up to 5 separate tool heads, which means each color gets its own extruder and nozzle. This makes the entire multicolor process much smoother, faster, and super efficient. Yeah. So, like, let's do this. Please. Like, even this, but add in the ability to Yeah, I just read that XL tool changer. If bamboo had something like this, even if it was just 4, right? And if you could swap colors on this, and you know you're cutting the, even if it was 2, right? You're cutting. I said this earlier, right? You're cutting the amount of purging down by half, right? If you get 4, you're cutting it down by a quarter, right? Or maybe even less, because let's say you only use one color for 2 layers and another one for 2 layers that are separate, and those ones aren't intermingled, right? So then you're down to 1 for it. Like it would be very cool if we had something like that on the bamboo side. Okay, is that this part here? No, this still isn't the changer thing. Or I guess it is? No. Yeah, that's where the tool heads are. No. I guess that's where the tool heads are? I don't know. The problem is, I still wouldn't be able to do this setup at all. Like, Prusas aren't an option for me. I've got to go enclosed. I could put a box around it or something, but like right now, the humidity in my office here at one of my printers is 33%, and that's just too high for the filament. So the filament's got to be protected and in a dry box or something, and then of course, the color, temperature changes and stuff on the bed are gonna mess up prints and blah 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 blah. So like it's not an option for me. I need to have an enclosed printer now. It's just the way it goes. All right, we're gonna get back to this. Shit, it's already 12:30. All right, what the hell? Oh, no, not 8. So I'm making progress on Haya. I don't know that I'm gonna have Bonjour working by the 31st though. It might be close. We'll see. Or link local messaging. Yeah, it's fine. Nerd Sniper's gonna snipe. Alright. So I think my idea here, or the idea I had, was that I started any tests for this? No. Okay, so we had step and reset. What did we actually start in the API? Why do I have ORIG files? Just the one. Need a tangent counter on the bot so I can track how many times I sent you down tangent. It's fine. The thing is, I've been pushing so hard with everything lately, trying to hit this date. I have been burning out hard. So like, believe it or not, I napped for 30 minutes on the couch before the stream. It's kind of why my hair's messed up. Because I'm exhausted, right? And yesterday I slept like 4 hours from 7:30 to 10:30 or 11:30, and I was thinking about streaming yesterday. And then I woke up for 2 hours, ate something, and went back to bed for like another 6 hours because I'm just not taking care of myself. I'm like, must get this done to make joke happen. Yeah. So, so where do we actually get with any of this? Did I actually put anything in the header file yet? It does not look like it. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, so column text gets the value of a column from the current result of a statement. Name must be the exact name or alias of the column as specified in the query. Value and success, blah, blah, blah. So we didn't test any of these yet. That's okay. So column text. I didn't. What? If not seagulls, I guess it's going to be stir empty. We not have store empty here? I don't know that we do. Great, we're not checking. Oh, fucking hell. All right. You nap from 8:30 to 11 tonight? Yeah. Like, you just, when your body's like, you're going to sleep, you're just like, There's not much you can do to stop it. All right. That might have been when I went and added, I created a pull request to add our string functions to burb, but we don't use burb in here, right? I don't think we do. Did we? No, okay, we didn't put stirring in here either. All right, well, G return val if fail name is not equal to null. No. All right. Oh, right. Okay. There should be a helper up here that starts looking through this. Okay, so we have a hash table for the columns. We clean it up in our finalize method. Oh, in reset, we did not clear the thing. Oh, yeah, reset shouldn't matter. Your goal wasn't a nap, it was actually sleep for at least 6 hours. You failed? Yeah, there's that problem I have all the time, too. Well, like, so Monday morning, I had a meeting at 10:30 in the morning, which is cool because it's normally supposed to be 9:30, but since we already did daylight savings time, but Italy didn't, it was 10:30. And then Tuesday, I had a 9 a.m. meeting that was canceled at 8 a.m., but obviously I still had to be awake for it to catch it, to figure out if it was whatever. Wednesday, I had an 11 a.m. meeting, which is normally when I'm getting ready for work, so I had to get up earlier for that. And today I had no meetings, and I was, like, at whatever. I was out already to work by, like, noon. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You had just-in-time jury duty all week. Yeah, yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. So, these are caches columns and parameter names to their indices. Yep. Okay. Or is it today already? I mean, it's after 12:30 here. Or after 12 here. So, anything good on Woot today? Not really. What about meh? A smart adjustable back cushion. No. Although I did buy this hard drive from Woot the other day because it was $30 for a 500 gig Western Digital Blue. It was limit one per customer. So I bought one. Not that I need it, but it's always good to have extra drives, right? Really, anything good on Woot since Amazon took? Very rarely. So these shelves I have in my basement, I got from Woot. I bought 2 of them. Wait, was it? Yeah, I think it was Woot. But yeah, no, Amazon is. I bought UPSs from them, refurbished or recertified UPSs. They've been okay. I don't know, let's see. What else have I bought recently?
I remember when these were dollars per megabyte.
How's it going, Flume Thank you for this 61 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. I remember when $1 a meg was cheap for RAM, too. Oh, I bought these crazy Rubik's Cubes I haven't grabbed yet. It's called the original Rubik's Cube Connected X. They're Bluetooth-enabled Rubik's Cubes that can help you solve and keep track of your solve times and shit. They're sitting behind the green screen. I've grabbed them. I grabbed. Okay, the shelves were from Amazon or were from Woot. They're pretty solid shelves. I've gotten some Switch games for cheap. I got my phone for $80, $86 with shipping. Oh, I bought 5 Seagate 500 gig Barracuda SSDs. Maybe they're not Barracuda, whatever. A UPS, a t-shirt, a UPS. So, like, there's still stuff there. Some garden beds. Some Windows licenses. Come on, cheap Windows license that you don't have to worry about getting like your info stolen from eBay. They're like $30. I use them for build agents and shit. All right. So we got find parameter, and now we got find column. So we call column index for the name. Oh, right. This doesn't exist. This is the problem. This is what I ran into, was this does not exist. So we can't do find column. Instead, right, this is the problem. I think you paid about $10 for your first hard drive and still had to buy the controller to go with it. Second, yeah, I understand. I know most people, most others won't, but yes. That was pre-SATA, pre-PATA. PATA being IDE, which obviously is before EIDE, and all the other fun stuff. Okay, so oh, SDI. I forgot about SDI. But yeah, so there's no lookup for a column by name. So like there's a bind parameter name here, which you pass in, or no, that's not the one we want. It's bind parameter index, where you give it the name, and then it gives you the index. There's none of these that I've found for columns, right? So what you have to do is you have to grab all of the columns and then just cache them. Back when you compare an RLL controller with a 20 meg MFM HDD and get a 32 meg drive. Okay. those are before my days. So Bloomberg, have I talked to you about Seagull at all? I don't remember if I have or not. You might be interested in it, you might not. And I think I might have already said that to you. Yeah, I have. Okay. So this doesn't work. So we want to do this a little bit better. Okay, why don't we do it this way? So if G hash table length, I think that's it. I need dev help. Put this on 7. No, that's not what I wanted. Go back on 4. Go to 4. Wanted this on 7. G hash table length. RL and MFF were how the data was actually encoded on the drives. Not all MMF drives. MFM drives will let you get away with that. Ah, interesting. Oh, it's get length, isn't it? No. What the fuck? It's size. That's what it is. Size. Statement. Columns. Is equal to 0. If the cache is empty, populate it. Is this? This isn't it. Return -1. Right, these are all. Column name. Yeah, it takes an int. Okay. So these guys, I don't know where it is here. The the leftmost column is number 0. Whereas when you're binding parameters, it starts at index 1. So you get the worst of both worlds here, which is another reason to not do it this way. Or to do it their way and to do it by name parameters. So, alright, so if the size is that, that's fine. So then we're going to say for int I equals 0, actually, we don't even need index anymore. Right? Yeah. I is less than, what the hell was the thing? It was column count? It's less than SQLite 3, column count, statement. I've got a statement. I was going to say free stickers to whoever notices that, or knows that reference, but I don't feel like doing free stickers. Doing some chores around the house, headphones on while at the desk. If you have... No, I'm good. Okay. Right now, we're just building a way to get the parameters by name, the returned columns by name from SQLite in a sane fashion, a sane reusable fashion. All right, so then we want to say column origin name. Right. Yeah. These routines provide a mean to determine the database, table, and table column that is the origin of a particular result column in a select statement. The name of the database or table or column can be returned as either UTF-8. Yeah. String. The database routines, return the database names, the table routines, blah, 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 blah. So yeah. So we want to say G hash table insert statement columns wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm totally messing myself up constantly here. Because I'm thinking we're going to be looking for this name, and we do look for this name, but we do that after we build the cache. We have I'll say our cache has been built. So, look for stuff in it. Alright, so, yeah. So we need a car star column name equals null. Column name equals SQLite 3 column origin name. Statement. I. G stir dupe column name, comma, I. And that should do it. Because this doesn't return, that returns a const. We dupe it as we put it in, and that's the key on our thing. Yep. Oh, we have to G into pointer it. And then we have a cache. Okay, that works well, but QLogic just approved 3919, so let's get that merged. That's not where I want to be. I want to be here. Pidgin clean, AC up default, AC pull minus U, CD build. Oh, almost like we're feeling like a real client. Well, there's still a lot of stuff to do, but Oh, has anybody here done anything with the? I'm probably going to say this wrong. I know roughly how I'm supposed to say it, but I always struggle with. But the Yggdrasil network. Is anybody familiar with this at all? No, it's all right. Yggdrasil network. Oh yeah, network. AI NVIDIA GTC will possibly wipe human population with all AI. Yeah, okay, sure. AI can't even write a Pidgin plugin that loads after 20 some odd years. Right, so Yggdrasil, no, whatever. But anyways, has anybody worked with this at all? Somebody mentioned they were able to get Bonjour working with it. Yggdrasil? All right, something like that, whatever. So it's kind of like Tailscale, but different. But I might set up a machine here for testing with this, but we'll see. Like, I've got hardware to do it, so I don't want to do it on my main workstation kind of thing, but we'll see. But I was just curious if anyone's messed with it and has any thoughts or anything on it. SWK, do you know if there's any like MDNS service for SIP? That seems like there should be something. There is? Okay. Huh. No, that's right. It should be. It's the service name and then the TCP or UDP. Yeah, you're right. You're fine. It's like dnssd.org. Okay, it's SRV. Yeah, so like this is fine. There's a service list here somewhere. DNS SD service names. If you've had Windows has no NS switch dbus and results from usage. Okay. Service types. Aha. So there is a DNS SD type for this. Where do you see a version that matters? Are you talking about this one? Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Um, do you know? I'm guessing you don't know of anybody that implements this. If you didn't know it was here. Hmm. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to ask you, and I forgot. And I meant to ask you earlier today. Do you have any suggestions for SIP phones? I know I asked you for ones that are like difficult to work with or anything, but just like in general, like what's a decent one that has like two lines, right? So I was talking about having one for hard. I was talking about having one for free switch and one for asterisk, and maybe more than two lines because maybe I get a piston line set up through signal wire or something. Um, but there's no reason why we couldn't have. Okay, basically any of them, any models to avoid, any like you're the expert here, not me, man. I would also prefer not to spend a lot of money on one, but I don't know how much they generally go for. I in the past I've used Polycoms. Um, oh, a 12-line PoE AC adapter included Polycom VVX411 is $37 on Amazon. And they can go way up from there. You haven't touched a hard phone in close to... Okay, fair. I haven't touched a hard phone since... Yeah, 8 years. 8 years. 2017. That's when I left Core Visa. I have a phone around here somewhere, like like an old school hard phone, non-SIP, to use with use my SPA, but I never set that up. 12 line PoE. Yeah, I have a PoE switch right here. Okay. And it sounds like Pretzel died again. Come on. Oh, there it goes. I just had to focus it, apparently. You have a collection of old analog phones? Nice. We used to do that at Corvisa. There was one guy who would get like, shit, what do you call them? The ones that had the earpiece and the candlestick phones. Is that what they're called? Um, and he had one of those hooked up to a spa, hooked up to our system. um, but yeah, so all right. How would this work, right? So will we just add an account option for like discover peers? No Coca payphone and stick up front. Nice. You can do free calling. um You know, here's 25 cents per local call. How are you going to charge? Oh, it's a payphone. Never mind. Yeah, no, I got you. For some reason, just totally forgot that was a thing you could do with a payphone, which is the entire purpose of the payphone. Just fucking forgot. So yeah. Wait, did that tag not go away? Tag should have gone away. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, why is this still here? Oh, because I didn't say fixed. That's a problem. Okay. I don't want experimental 3. I need experimental 2. All right, cool. So some big stuff yet. That's cool. You don't think you ever saw a SIP advertisement? Yeah, I don't think I have either, but that doesn't mean we can't do it. And it's here in the spec. Or in the list of service types for MDNS, right? So sticking with the idea of people really want to go serverless, right? And I don't mean like serverless like fucking Lambda. I mean like MDNS, Bonjour chat, serverless, whatever stuff. There's no reason why we can't just do this. Skype is on here to find Skype stuff. Okay, fine, whatever. Find Samba. SMS. There's an SMS one here. Soap. Socket Cloud Socks. Oh, Skype's not dead yet. It died. Oh no, Skype is dead yesterday, I think. Apple does a bunch of these. Wait, what? What? Just log into my machine, bro. Here you go. Oh, that's right. It's May 19th. May 19th. Some people are already having issues. They've been asking on our subreddit. I'm just like, But yeah, so subversion discovery. Oh, swordfish. Wait, there's an actual swordfish? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's forbidden. Great. I guess I have to hack into it. Like a good little drone? Yeah. But yeah, so anyways, so Tailnet too. Jesus. Oh, TFTP. Yep. So here, what I was gonna say is manage accounts, add account. So, you know, in Pidgin 2, if you go to simple, right, username, server, password, that stuff wouldn't matter, right? But you have this publish status. So that's to connect and to like an infrastructure, whatever thing. We could add another option in here to publish to MDNS, or, you know, allow peer discovery, allow peer-to-peer discovery. And then the SIP protocol plugin could publish this stuff using Haya, and it would just be a thing. And then that actually means that I could do all the SIP testing without free switch or asterisk, which actually would be cool. You wouldn't use most of the stuff in the SIP in that SIP definition? Yeah, exactly. Like, SIP version, yes. Standard, sure. Auth, maybe. User ID, maybe. I don't know why you would have a secret in here, but whatever. Oh, you know what? I bet you this is to define, I bet you this is for like free switch or asterisk to implement or something like that, right? No, this is just normal ass SIP. Right? So like you could have automatic configuration. You know, Benjamin Kowarsh? Yeah, at sunrisetel.com. Yeah. Well, ask him what he's trying to accomplish here. Like, is this to set up phones? Or is this to just find phones in a peer-to-peer fashion? I guess I could email him myself, but if you already know them, just ask them. Although, what is this one? SIP URI service discovery using DNSSD by submitting the blah 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 table of contents. The session initiation protocol is a comprehensive application layer protocol for controlling multimedia sessions such as voice over IP calls. A SIP uniform resource identifier represents who to contact or where to place a call in SIP communications. For example, SIP Carol at Chicago.com is a SIP URI for Carol's logical identity. Such a SIP URI is called address of record, another blah blah blah. Given an address of record. Okay. Given an address of record, SIP offers a way to discover the SIP URI for the physical contact location. This is achieved by introducing two SIP network elements, registrar and proxy server, that cooperatively manage the AOR to contact URI bindings. Using the examples above, Carol registers SIP Carol, whatever, as a current contact location for SIP at Carol.com using the registrar for the Chicago domain. And when the proxy server, okay, this is not quite the same. This is to do the WAN-based stuff. Well, what are your thoughts here? Like, not that I want to write an RFC, but whatever. But we could definitely do like a SIP endpoint thing for MDNS here. And then you could have an infrastructure-less SIP network. Like, I'm guessing most manufacturers wouldn't jump on board with that because they would have done it by now already. But, do you think that's something that might be useful? That was directed at you, SWK. Might be useful for like Pidgin talking to Pidgin, but honestly, I don't see. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the idea, right? Like, there's not going to be a whole lot of people using infrastructureless SIP, but then again, we could just do this as service discovery, so you could figure out who has SIP, and well, no, that's probably too stalkerish. Like DNSSD for who has SIP in the room, and then you call them on their normal number, right? And you're just randomly calling people at the cafe on their SIP line. That probably just not a good idea, right? But I don't know. I still like the idea of doing service discovery for SIP, because then you could do infrastructureless. So I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't have to put together a whole RFC for it. But it's just like, you use this to discover SIP contacts. Go. Okay. Hi, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Yes. You know, I don't get nearly as many of those. What I get is what I keep getting are the, you haven't gotten back to us. We're still interested in buying your house. It's just like, are you still interested in selling your house? It's like, no, go away. Like, other people got to be getting that too, right? Like, it can't just be a me thing. It's kind of played out. Yeah. Are we back to Nigerian Princess has money that he needs to transfer to us yet? All right. These days it's Medicare spam. I can see that too. Oh, good. There's an ad going. I gotta go pee. I gotta get water. I will be back in a few minutes. Boop. All right. Beat the ad break even. I had to go a minute before it started. You're still waiting on your Nigerian prince to send you what he owes you? Yep. You're going to be waiting a while. Alright. And we're back from the ad break. Okay. Let's do this real quick. I'm gonna restart my Pidgin 3. And all will be happy in the world. I can test Libero right away then too. I missed her. Waiting for it to finish connecting. Assuming I didn't crash. Did not crash. So in the Libera room, we haven't got the name reply yet. Oh, what the hell? We crashed. Did you get your fucking tail out of the way? He does this shit and it drives me fucking nuts. I think we had an infinite loop on badges changes. Alright, I'll debug that off stream. But I'm not online at all with Pidgin 3 right now because of that. Lovely. Actually, I suppose what we can do is we can do this. Oh, look, we're not in a detached head state and some other weird fucking bullshit nonsense that only makes sense to stupid version control systems. Just want to make sure we don't crash here. I didn't crash, but it's taking its sweet time here. There it goes. Alright. Alright. Back to... Oh, I'm on 7. Oh, I did that, okay. You want, mister? Well, I suppose it is about time, right? It's 1 in the morning. It's 1 in the morning. I suppose you can have some treatsies. Too many treatsies. What? You don't want them? People are always like, you should do a channel point for treats. Yep. I mean, if you want to waste your points, sure. Like that is an option. For Cassia too, yeah. Yeah, that's all. I gave him 6 greenies. And what? That's all? Alright, it's column text. And we say we don't need int RC. We need int column equal 0, I guess. -1. And we need a G error. Oh no, we have the G error. If seagull statement something find column. Find column. Return no. Otherwise, oh, they're asking for a text for a string. So then we want to say column text. And this is going to return a const. Yep. So we're going to say column text. Oh, it's unsigned car star. What the fuck? Why the fuck is this unsigned? Well, we're just going to do that cast here and give you back a... like... equal I3 column text, right? Statement, comma, column. In theory, that's it. So let's go write a test for this. Normal just means, you know, it worked the way we expected it to. Okay, apparently I didn't put any flower boxes in here. Nope. Alright, we should probably change that at some point. Whatever. Not the end of the world. The problem is we need a bunch of shit to make this work. Assert not reached. So we're going to say select ABC as foo. Result equals seagull statement step statement comma error. Oh. You have 9 cats? Holy shit. And you have 6 food dishes. Be able to see the bottom of just one of those dishes and I think they're starving to death. Yeah, Slater, I barely feed him. He eats mostly his wet food. Like I fill his dry food dish every 4 days or something. Maybe longer. And it's not like it's empty. It's like, no, there's plenty of food in there. You can't even see the bottom. And he's just like, no, I'm fine. And like, even if I like try to give him a lot of wet food, he'll just run around and exercise more. And it's just like, dude. Oh. All right, so we did our step. So then we want to have const car star text. Sure. You can't free feed. They are outdoor cats. If I free feed, just be feeding the raccoons and possums. Yeah, I end up doing that. I feed. I have a feral colony that I feed, and the possums and squirrels, or possums and raccoons get in there, but they've been fine. Although somebody hit one of the possums with a car today, and it's at the end of the alley. I was like, oh, possum. But yeah, the raccoons and possums don't come around every day either. So, no comment? Okay. Or are you going to say, they carry rabies? I'm like, okay. I've fed these raccoons out of my hand. They're fine. I've played with these raccoons. They're fine. text equals seagull statement column text statement foo. G assert compare stir text equals ABC. Possums help keep the tick. Yeah, I mean, but in an urban situation, there's not a whole lot of ticks to begin with. But yeah, I know you're not in urban. That's fine. I'm not judging what you're doing. It's fine. I don't care. Oh, I need to pass error. Everything puts an error, and then we G assert no error. We crashed. We crashed. Why do we crash? G star hash. Okay. What do we get as the column name? So way the fuck up here. G message adding at column name, comma I. Okay, so we did not get a column name for this one. Oh, right, because fuck. Okay. Because I used an as, so it's not there. It doesn't exist, right? If column name is not equal to null, then like this is just my fault. I just fucked up. I thought I had that wrong. Column name equals SQLite 3 column name statement comma I. If column name is not equal to null, column name with you have to call origin name to get the original name. You have to call column name to get the as name. And the docs are fucking stupid. So if you... The name of the result column is the value of the as clause for that column, if there is an as clause. If there's no as clause, then the name of the column is unspecified and may change from one release of SQLite to the next. So, like, if you just do select star or select whatever, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I totally agree. It's really dumb. But it is what it is. So I have to grab both, right? Because I probably still get the origin name if I have an as. So I'm going to grab both. As columns are only available via SQLite 3 column name, so we have to check that as well. I don't run under GDB because we still aborted. What the fuck? Oh, we failed to find parameter foo. Okay, that's fine. We didn't crash. We aborted. So why did we fail? What do we add here? Added %s at %d column name I. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. G_int to pointer with a value of 0 puts a null in there, so this doesn't work. So we have to say if G, and we'll say found equals G hash table lookup extended. At least I realized what it was right away, right? I could have been sitting here for an hour trying to figure this out. Lookup key and then the value. Okay, yeah, good. Lookup extended statement columns name null value. If found, return G pointer to int value. So this should have been a column 0. But our text was instead null. Without an error. I really wish C would get %Q. %Q in Golang and I don't know what else. It's a string value, but it puts it in quotes for you. Wait, what? Fucking idiot. You guys are letting me code and not even catching this stuff. Come on. Yay! It works when we remove the stupids. Oh, actually, I want to leave these here for a minute. Well, actually, no. So the... Oh, we can do it that way. Yeah, that'll get a little ridiculous, but it'll be okay. All right, so what we're going to do first, because it's going to be easier, is it easier this way? So we did int, double, null, text, and mixed. We didn't do all the other types. So like, if we need them, we'll add them later. Uh, so the problem here is we want to work on in-memory databases, but we can't do the column name stuff unless we actually have tables. I had asked Floomboard about how to do this at one point, but I realized there's another way we can do this. Although it's already 1:30, I don't want to get too deep into this. But the question becomes, if we're going to go through and we're going to do it this way, should we just go ahead and, instead of doing this one thing at a time, we just do each part of it. So I think we're going to do column, we're just going to do test statement column. Well, we'll say normal. Right, so we're not just going to bind text, we're just going to test this whole thing. And yeah, we'll do normal, then we'll do column as, and then we'll test errors. Although errors might get hard. Oh no, we'll do one with errors. All right, so what we're gonna do is, and this is the part where it's gonna get shitty, is we're gonna say we need to look at test migrations. I realize we can do it this way. So we can build our migrations just like this. And then we can just have each data type. And then we can insert data as part of the migration because we're just running statements in tandem. Right? And then we can fill out the database that way. And we can go from there. Actually, we'll leave that for now. But okay, so we're going to create table foo, which is a text, b int. Is it int or integer? C double. Do we have anything else type-wise? Double int null text. Is that right? This seems wrong. We're skipping blob. Okay, I guess that's it. But yeah, is it integer or is it int? Like, I'm totally fucking... It's integer? SQLite doesn't have real or not. So some say int, some say integer. Okay, well, if it has real, it's I can't bind something to a real. Like, there's nothing in the C API to bind real. So like, if it does, there's some weird way to do it. All right. All right, so we create a simple table like that. Cool, right? And then we are going to insert into foo A, B, C values XYZ 42 3.14. Morning, Tempors. How you doing? All right. How do I actually run migrations again? Int on the creates, though. Yeah, whatever. This is fine. I don't care. I just needed something to make it go. All right, cool. So then I can run the migrations. No error. That was true, right? So now we have data. Now we have data in the thing, right? So we can run this. This is going to be normal. So we're just going to do select, or column asterisk. I'm spelling that right? I think so. Yes. We're not doing blob yet. Maybe at some point. Doing all right. Cat guy had a better. That sucks. Like, we'll do blob at some point, but for right now, I just care about basic data types, right? Like, once this is proven out and is working, adding blob's fine, right? It shouldn't be a big deal. Shouldn't be. Famous last words, I know. So we're going to say select star from foo, right? Because we need to test asterisk too. We're going to step the statement. Then we have text. We will have gint integer equals 0 and just double column text. Int equals equal statement. Oh, I don't have the other functions for this yet. Oh, we have to write them, but yeah. They should be easy. Statement column int. Do we do it as bind to int or? Okay, we did bind int. Column int. Statement. Oh no, we need A, B, and C. Oh, but the text now is XYZ. B, error, G assert, no error, G assert, compare int, column int, comma equals 42. Call double, SQL statement. Column double statement C error G assert compare. I don't think we have a compare double. We have compare float, but we don't have compare double. The same as GSR true, the advantage, it produces a message. Well, we'll try float and see what the fuck it does. It was float, right? Yeah, compare float. All right, obviously this isn't going to work because we don't have code for the, or we don't have methods for those. Excuse me. We need column text. Oh, where's, okay, there's column text. Double, column double. Oh, we should be checking the column type too, right? Default data type of the result. What does this actually return? That gives me an int. Which returns the data type code for the initial data of the type of the result column. The return value is one. It's SQLite integer, SQLite float, text, blob, or null. He said it's a fucking double, but they give us a float? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. But yeah, so what we want to do is we want to check the column type and then throw an error for that, but we'll get to that in a second. Okay, so column type double, right? Because otherwise you could say, give me a text and put it into a double, and then you crash. Name of the column, return address here. Gets the value of a column from the current result of statement. Name must be the exact name of the S column specified in the query. The value on success or not. Okay, yeah. I guess we didn't actually put anything else in there. There's nothing about the return value, but I guess it's here, right? So whatever. We do what we want. It's literally the exact same code without the typecast. Right, because column int. This returns an int. Yep. Find the column with the name. We need to add the type check, but this is fine. Right? Oh, this is supposed to be double. Right, it is double. And not float. Yeah, it says double here. Oh, a real is a double. That's what they're saying. But it looks like they call it a float internally. But we'll see what they actually say when we get to there. So you're right, that does support real. They just call them doubles. Because, sure, why not? Oh, yep, that's going to be a problem. Yeah, probably. Oh, interesting. We got both. Huh. So, okay. I mean, that's a little annoying, but it's okay. But we made it to the end. So if I say 43, we're going to 3.15 for a second. Yep. 42 is not equal to 43. Cool. So we have to add the type checking. Oh, so this is with the asterisk. We want to do it with names. Yeah. All right. So we're going to do select A, comma B, comma C from foo. And that should all still work fine. Oh, I didn't. Okay, that's good there in the new one, but I forgot to delete it from this one. Cool. So then we have to do with as is. And then we'll do mixed with as is and not. As is. Select A as X. Oh, let's do some capital letters too here. B as... Jesus, fingers, come on. Oh my god. B as Y. C as Z1. We're gonna see if we can get both. Right? So this should be X. And the int we did as Y. And then Z1. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this is why we put both of them in there, right? I wanted to test that too to make sure it works. Now we could do a lookup and see if it exists and then not bother allocating it again, blah, blah, blah. And maybe we should do that. Yeah, we probably should. So let's do that right now before we do this. Oh, I'm in the wrong code. If G hash table find, no, not find, contains and not G hash table contains statement column. We'll do it this way. I hate multi-line ifs. They drive me nuts. Like, I'd rather nest. Columns, comma, column name. Check them as well. And only add them if they're different. You're teaching your team a fuck integration test means not manually testing end to end, rather mocking and writing automation test all. Yeah, screw all that noise. Find ways to make automated tests. You will be much happier. Oh, it's supposed to be column name. Like, integration tests are still necessary, but you got to do those things for, like, the stuff that can only be done that way. Right? And then, you know, you'll, like, having integration, or having unit tests are absolutely amazing. It's so much better to be able to do this stuff this way. Great. We can get rid of these messages. That's all good. I guess we don't really need the mixed because we conquered that with the as-is, because the as-is does both. But I guess what we should do is say normal asterisk normal. And the reason for this is we're going to do error, and we're going to do wrong type. Well, whatever. We'll do column, wrong type, int, string, blah, 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 right? We'll make sure we get errors for all of it. I hate some people at work who just want to fix the problem and get it off their plate with no sense of impact and accountability. Yeah, I know a lot. I've ran into a lot of that too, and it's real garbage because you're just like, well, we're just going to fix it. We're just going to hit this again later, right? Like, let's find a way so that we don't hit this later, and, you know, everybody else can be okay and not have an issue, and we'll all be fine. And, like, that's, I don't know. There's the whole, like, it's not even, like, being, like, a good team member. It's, like, just even watching out for your future self, right? Like, why do I write all these unit tests? Because I make mistakes. Right? And, like, I know that, like someone's gonna run into these weird issues, and then I'm gonna have to help them debug it, and like I don't want to have to like figure it out every time. I want something to tell me when it broke. I like to work in a team, but I prefer to get work alone and fix it alone. No need of such people in team. Yeah, yeah. Wrong type. Int. All right, well, it's double. So yes, this test is going to fail spectacularly right away. But that's okay, because we have to go write the code to do this. But we're going to do the same setup. Right, so we're going to do all this. We're not going to have column text or column int. But what we're going to do is we're going to run this, run the migrations. Run all that, call step. And then we're just going to call a column double on all the columns and make sure we get errors where we're supposed to and not where we're not supposed to. Right? Oh, we don't need to do this part though. We're just going to do select star because we can. Yep. So then we're going to say column double equals Siegel statement column double statement comma A error G assert error comma Siegel statement error Siegel statement error. What do I say? It's wrong column type or something. Siegel statement error wrong column type. Sure. We're gonna have to give a warning or something for the, or make a helper for this, but yeah. Error wrong column type. G clear error. Error, and we don't care what the double value is, because we should be getting an error. Column double equals Siegel column double statement comma B error. B is an integer. This might work, but we're gonna force it to fail. Like it might cast it or something. I can't. That's not the word I was looking for, but it might cast it automatically for us, but we don't care. We're just going to fail. Oh, actually, you know what? We can do all these at once. This is fine. There's no reason we have to do a bunch of different functions for these. We're going to start with just the doubles, but then we'll put the other ones in. Because, like, we're clearing the error, and we can do this all the time. It's fine. G assert compare float call double equals 3.14. All right, we need to clean up. Oh, too far. This is going to fail because we don't have that implemented, right? Error's null, right? It's not doing the error checking. We do have the assert reach in there. Okay, cool. So we need column double. So we find the column, And then it was column type. Yep. And column type equals 0. Column type equals SQLite 3 column type statement, comma, column. If column type is not equal to... Oh yeah, so it does have some conversion. Like, maybe we lax this later, but right now we're going to keep it pretty strict. SQLite float. Unless these are defined. Fundamental. Fun. Okay. Yep. So SQLite float. Use Basil and lol. Your teammate was writing CMake build and test for his work and trying to integrate with root Basil build. We do such PRs with no test coverage info. Yikes. Is Basil a CI or what's Basil? I'm not. I don't. It's not ringing a bell here. Statement error. Statement error. Wrong column. I'm trying to build tools same like Mason or Ninja, but if project is large. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's right. I was gonna make a help for this. Seagull statement. Check column type. Int expected, int actual, the error. Do I want to do it this way? I feel like I want to do it this way. That feels okay. I mean, I can make this inline too. Yeah, let's make it inline. Static, inline, gboolean. If actual is not equal to expected. All right, it's just to avoid doing this a bunch of times. Oh, but fuck, this is the problem. I don't have a way to know what the type is. No, the SQLite text content was also used in SQLite version 2 for completely different meaning. Software that links against both SQLite version 2 and SQLite version 3 should use SQLite 3 text and not SQLite text. Oh, okay. I didn't see the additional one down there. There's probably not a way to get this. Can I get the string of this somehow? column type, result subtype, value numeric type. That's not gonna be what I want. Value subtype, value type. No. Value stuff's gonna be completely different. What was decal type? Declare data type of a query result. The first parameter is a prepared statement. If this is a select, the statement from the nth column is returned as a result of select. Then the declared type of the table column is returned. If the nth column of the result set is an expression or subquery, then a null pointer is returned. The returning string is always UTF-8 encoded. Give the database table variant, and then following the statement to be compiled. Select C1 plus 1, comma C1 from T. This routine return the string variant for the second result column. I equals 1. And a null pointer for the first result column. I equals 0. What? Use dynamic runtime typing. So because a column is declared to contain a particular type does not mean that the data stored in that column is of the declared type. Yeah, I know. SQLite is strongly typed, but the typing is dynamic, not static. Type associated with individual values. Now the container is used to hold those values. Second result column returns variant because that's defined, and this one returns null. Because it doesn't know what it is. Okay, got it, got it. And we're using column type to check this. The problem, like, I'm looking for something to go to a string for this, so I don't have to do it, but I guess it's fine. We can just do it here. Ugh. Expected column of type %s, but column type %s, but column is of type %s, comma expected type actual type. The problem is I've got to do a switch on these or something, right? It's going to be dumb, but it's fine. Oh, I can just cheat. Static fonts car star or types equals. This is gross. Don't do this, kids. Was it a built-in dryer? Oh, interesting. Too bad we all have a bunch of AMSs now. Unknown. Alright, I guess we can just put null here. Null, comma. This is really gross, and I'm not sure we want to do this, but we'll see. Integer. Float. It says float, but I guess I'm going to say double? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, it skips 3. Integer, double, blob, null. Well, what I want to do, and this sounds dumb now, but if I say types expected, types actual, this will work, but that feels real fucking shady. It's not that. That can't be right. No. How the fuck did I just do this for the, I don't know why. When I need an array of strings, I always have to fucking look it up. Yeah, const car star migration. Is it because it's not null terminated? No, that shouldn't matter. Bounce car star. Oh, I had the star in the wrong place, didn't I? Oh, no, it's because I forgot the fucking equals. Okay, code should not be reached. To test this, I want to see what one of these looks like. So, we're just gonna say 0. Expected type double, but column is of type text. Now who's got a better way to do this? That isn't like I gotta bounds check it. Is the problem. Or let's just do this the suboptimal way, but the way that's very apparent. Right? We're gonna say const car star expected name or expected type equals unknown. Const car star actual type equals unknown. Do I really want to do? Static const car star. I spelled seagull wrong here too. Seagull statement. Column type name. Int column type. A new H2D is trying to mix a printer, laser cutter, and drag knife cutter like a Cricut all into one machine. Interesting. I've heard people call Cricuts cry cuts, and I'm like, it's Cricut. They're like, well, that's a new bamboo. Yep, and they're gonna lock down the machines just like Cricut too. And you can't do shit about it. Good to see me. Yeah, how you been, man? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. We have a Pidgin 3 release coming up soon. It is our second experimental release. It's got a long way to go yet, but something. You did see my announcement? Nice. Yeah. We're getting there. It's going to be garbage trying to do all the things instead of just one thing good. Yeah, I know. Is the Switch going to be better for this? I don't think it is. I think we're going to be better off just doing an if. Because either way, we need breaks and stuff, and it's going to be annoying. So if column type equal SQLite int was the first one, integer, then return integer. Else if column type SQLite float, return double. Don't ask. Column type equals SQLite text, return text. Else if column type equals SQLite blob, return blob. We're not doing the blob stuff right now, or even the null stuff. This is fine. Column type equals SQLite null. Return null. Return unknown. All right. forgot the paren. Because if I use switch, equal light, integer, return integer. Technically speaking, you should have a break here, but most of the compilers are okay without it. But like, it doesn't, it's the same amount of code. Right? And like, switch doesn't feel much better here. All right, actually, what's the compiler going to say about this? Oh, this is going to fail. 539. All right, so GCC in this case doesn't care about there not being a break, but some other compilers do sometimes, right? So if I had to put a break in here anyways, because some compilers will complain if there's no break there, then I have an extra line of code for no reason, right? So, yeah. Oh, we undid the error, I guess, in the test. Oh, we did undo, yeah. So we want to set this back to 0 for a second. Yeah, like if you're not trying to write like super portable code, yeah, that's fine, right? And I don't know what compilers people would even be compiling our code with that would have that right now, but it's, if I write it as an if, I just avoid the issue, right? I don't have to worry about going back and fixing it later because somebody's using the Sun Pro C compiler from 1999 and they're trying to compile and now they're yelling at me because it doesn't work and just whatever. It's just not my problem. All right, cool. Those messages look good. All right, so that was double. Double comes first, so we'll go that way. We need int call int equals 0, and we need const star call text equals null. Memento, are you still working with the mechs? And if you're in town sometime, you should hit me up. Yeah, still there? Okay. Working nights? Ah, okay, okay. 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day? Oof. Yeah, I can imagine. That is brutal. Yeah, I still have a single client, but we're getting stuff done. I'm getting bills paid, getting Pidgin going. That's cool. Waiting for warmer days, yeah. Are you East Coast or West Coast now, or are you elsewhere? Jersey? Okay. You didn't have to give specifics. I'm just curious. How's it going? How's it going, Jesse and Berries? Welcome, welcome. We're in ad now. Mentalao, if you can hear me, let me know. Otherwise, I will wait to say anything till the ad's over. Okay. Test double. Clean up. And do all the same stuff here with int. So when we call int on A, we should get invalid. Oh, this should be call int though. B should be working. Just grab both. Okay, that should work as is. It's gonna fail right now because we didn't implement that in int yet. All right, so air equals that, but air is null. Okay, cool. Yep. All right. Yeah, mental out. If you're like in town or in Chicago or anything for like a conference or anything, let me know. Yeah, no. I asked if you could hear me, and you said you didn't respond, so I assumed you were stuck on the ad. So I'll meet in Boston sometime this year. Possibly. It's crazy busy for me, as you might expect, but we'll see what we can do. If you give me a time frame, we can figure something out. But right now we're doing quarterly releases for Pidgin 3. So last day of the quarter we are releasing. Because I like to scramble like everybody else at the end of the quarter for stuff, I guess. Yeah, so Experimental 3 is due June 31st. So that's going to be a crazy time. To be busy, the burnout is real. I crashed on my couch for 30 minutes before the stream because my body's just like, yep, you need to sleep. Oh, I hate doing this, but we're going to do it. Use Twitch would let us hear the stream during the ad. It might be eyes reamed, but come on, yeah. It sucks. What are you gonna do? But trying to get Twitch to do anything is, yeah. It's a challenge. Like, let's take this for example. Let's see. Twitch.tv. We're just gonna go here. Search for software. Game development. So there are 607 viewers here right now. In the entire category. I currently have 6.5% of the viewers in this category. Which is considerably a lot. I'd say. For an entire category. But like I can't get partnered because I'm only at 40 viewers, not 75. They do bath streams all right. Okay. If you say so. Yeah, so right now we are working on a library we're writing called SQL. What it does is it puts it makes the SQLite API easier to consume and forces you to use name parameters for everything. And we have we're gonna make this, and it also makes the API more glib / gobject like, which makes it not stand out so weird in our code. Because it really stands out in our code. Oh, I don't have column type in that thing. So we mask all of it, we hide all of that behind this API, and so far it's working pretty good. Livestream failed and Pidgin will get famous quick. I mean, it's not that Pidgin's not famous. It's just people don't want to watch me stream it, which is fine. You know, it's not a big deal. No, I did double 3.14. No, that's the other test. Wrong type. Right, I didn't I only... Wait, what? What was the failure? Wrong column type. Test statement 933. B should be int. Yeah, B is int. Oh. I didn't fix the fucking code. No, no. Rust does not enter the stream because the Rust stations are fucking too much. Too fucking much. Like, it's not even a meme that they're funny anymore. I mean, we've done Python on stream. People just don't like seeing Python from the seaside. They'd rather see it from the seashore. How's it going, Shy Fox or Sky Fox Coder? Welcome, welcome. Like, the thing is, and I really need to update the channel rules to say this up front. I'm not here to become a partnered streamer. And I know that's really weird for a lot of people here, but like, watch or not, I don't care. Right? There's nothing wrong with Python. I don't care. But like, I'm not here to become a partnered streamer. I'm here to get Pidgin working and released. Right? That is my goal. Like, what? Oh, no, double shouldn't be last. Double should be. What the fuck? Oh no, it's because the order. Okay, yeah, that's right. Right. But yeah, so anyways, like I'm here to get Pidgin released and to show people how Pidgin gets developed, right? I'm not here trying to like be a super entertaining person that's like, oh my god, look at this thing, I can't miss their stream, right? If you want that, that's fine, but that's not what we're trying to do here. Like, watch or not, I really don't care. Like, it is not of my concern. It'd be cool if I got partnered and I eventually got to the point where I could survive and do Pidgin's development off of what I make on Twitch. But that's just, we're 8 years in now. And yeah, that's just not going to happen, clearly. Column text, ABC, XYZ. Oh, is it? Oh, it is XYZ. My bad. Here just to watch whatever I'm doing? Yeah, cool, cool. Print is Yap. Raise is Cash Out. Try Accept finally is Hawk 2. I don't, yeah. Or not. Like, not to criticize somebody, but like, there was somebody that was in here the one day was like, some other streamers have a channel redemption where it'll change their editor. And I was like, no. Like, that's cool. But like, I would actually like to complete things here. Yes, I know the Matrix protocol. We at some point will add Matrix support in Pidgin 3, but it is currently down the list a bit. At least according to what people want us to implement. So, on our discourse under purple, I think it was purple, protocols to support. I think this poll is still open. I don't know. XMPP and Bonjour was number 1. Sip Simple was next, then Matrix. So we'll get to it soon-ish. But right now we support IRC-v3. That's the only network protocol we support right now. We almost have Bonjour, aka Link Local Messaging, working. But I'm trying to get it done by the release, which is in, what does the thing say up there? 9 days? 10 days, 16 hours, and 41 minutes. I'm trying to get done, but we'll see what happens. The reason we want to do Bonjour before XMPP is our Link Local Messaging uses a subset of XMPP. The problem is we had to build a new MDNS library to make it work. And I thought it was going to be real fast, and it's been taking a lot more time than I expected. But we're getting there. All right, 965. Cert not reached. So I think we're... Oh, shit, what? Oh, I missed the one in 873, apparently. I guess that test got ran. Yep. There is a plugin for Pidgin 2. It was written by New Vector, but they abandoned it, and I have no idea the status of it right now. So it might work, it might not. No, I did not say HTTP 3. I might have said Pidgin 3? Alright, so... issues. Go on. Implement Siegel statement. Apparently I never added that comment. Yeah, okay, whoops. SQL statements are expected to only work with name parameters internally. Position be looked up by a SQL prime parameter index and stored with SQL bind function is called. Some example API can be seen below. All right, so I think this is it. I think, yeah. There's a whole lot of documentation stuff we need to put together for Siegel, but it seems okay. Branch columns. Implement Siegel.statement.column_start. This allows users to call or to get the results from a statement. This is Siegel 2. Oh man, I should have done this a while ago. This is pretty straightforward. Oh. This link doesn't go anywhere. Apparently, I meant to go and copy paste the link so I didn't have to write it. And I never did that, and then I forgot to save it. Whoops. 3920. Testing done. And the test under Valgrind and called in the turtles. Did we actually call in the turtles? I don't think we did. Nope. Oh. Uh-oh. Where's this? Siegel statement.h191. Oh, yep, this is not a pointer. Okay, and then int is going to have the same problem. This is why we have the turtles test, because it runs all our docs, runs all the unit tests, make sure that the internationalization stuff is okay, and yeah. Oh, yep, I didn't document that guy either. Whoops. See? Good stuff. Column was requested. The requested column was not of the requested type. Oh, Mentalao, have you used Talos at all? I've been using it for a bunch of stuff lately. So I have a whole Kubernetes cluster in my basement that's running Talos now. 3920. Yeah, so here, check this out. Blink. Yeah, I have a 5-node cluster in my basement that's actual hardware. 4 workers, 1 control plane. But yeah. Yep. So you can see they're not small either. With Talos. Oh, you mean like how do you actually provision them? So you boot a CD or an ISO or USB key, whatever. And then, is it in here? Yeah. So then you have a Talos config and stuff like this. So you can do Talos control. I forget. It's been a minute. Sure, health. Right. So discovered nodes, blah 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 blah. So what you do is when you bring a new node on, you say Talos control apply config, and then you have YAML files for the configs. So worker, and then control plane, and then you give it the IP address of it, and it just goes. Yeah, it is. So it sets up the control plane and everything. And like the nodes don't even have SSH on them. Like you can't do shit, right? But I can do like Talos control disks -n 192.168.1.206 I think is running. Yeah. So like I can see the disks that are in the machine, but like you very purposely can't do much because they're trying to set it up to be more like a cloud environment and stuff. So yeah, I'm also a little bit behind, but yeah. So you can see I've got, this is the OS drive. This is a data drive. One of these days I'll actually get Ceph set up right, or maybe Maya Store or something else. I don't know. And then this has a CD-ROM in it too. And then loopback, obviously, whatever. I only have a control plane node, right? No, I have all the nodes. So kube control, get nodes, right? So I have one control plane node, and then I have 4 worker nodes. How's it going, Aaron? Welcome, welcome. Might check it out on top of your existing Proxmox setup. You've been lazy in Docker composing on many different segregated VMs. Yeah. What do I expect to see in a coding portfolio website? Oh, I don't know. It depends on what the job is and what you're looking for, right? I would say probably not a to-do app, or maybe like a to-do app, but a lot more than a to-do app because everybody builds a to-do app. Right? Stuff like that. Yeah, I can add additional control plane nodes. I just haven't, right? I don't want to dedicate more hardware to it, but I can add more, whatever. Try to make the projects open-ended? Okay. I mean, there's something about like documentation on it. You know, like explaining what it is, screenshots, that kind of stuff. So mental out. The problem is I'm not trying to become a Ceph admin, and that's where I keep running into issues, because like all of this stuff wants me to learn like how to rebalance this Ceph cluster and how to add and remove nodes, and I'm like, that's completely not the purpose of what operators are supposed to do in Kubernetes, right? Like the Ceph operator should just fucking work and do all that for me, and it doesn't. So that's why I'm just like, ugh. Serious switch, you say, huh? I mean, I'm using the rook operator, but like it still expects me to like shut down stuff, and it's really fucking annoying. How can I show you my switch without showing you my switch? Oh, that should actually work. Hold on. Like, what is all on here? Can I hide that column? That'd be cool. Oh, columns. That's probably fine. Not that the IP addresses matter. But we will dump this over to here right quick. Oh, wrong one, but whatever. So here's my Unify devices on my network. So you will see that my uplink here is a 2.5 gigabit connection. Are there any? Oh, I didn't look at the profiles for these. Yeah, I don't really want to show the MAC address. But so this is an Ultimate Dream Machine SE. Can I collapse this column? No. I don't really want to show that MAC address. No. The port is 2.5 gigs. I'm only 1 gigabit symmetric. Only 1 gigabit symmetric. But here. So yep. So and I only have 2 ports in here or whatever. So that's the uplink to my fiber. And then one of these goes to the core switch, and then this is going to, I don't know where that's going. But then we have the core switch, which is a Unify US 24. Oh, and I guess I didn't really want to show those windows, but that's okay. Right? So yeah, yeah. So if you're talking about serious stuff, yeah. So then I also have the workbench switch, which is a US 8 60 watt, an office switch, which is another US 8 60 watt. I need to get that access point back up and running, and yeah, my network's no joke. Yeah, well, mostly Unify. There's some dumb switches in here in between and stuff, and non-Unify, but at least everything else is Unify. But yeah, so whatever. So let's see. What do I get even? Oh, actually, hold on. This might. Let's make sure this doesn't show my IP address. Oh, no, where's the Google one? Google doesn't show my address, right? The Ookla one's like, your IP address is blah, blah, blah. I just want to make sure this doesn't leak my IP. Well, the thing with the Unify stuff is, like, I went to the UDM because I was on a USG with a cloud key, and, like, they kind of stopped supporting that. Like, the cloud key stuff still needs, like, a super ridiculously old version of MongoDB, which is a real pain in the ass to deal with. Okay, so they don't actually leak anything. So my upload is slow right now because I'm streaming, and I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch at 5 megabits each. So, but yeah. So, not so bad. Right? And this is while 10 megabits is dedicated to outbound streams. So, yeah, it's not so bad. Did I actually update this now? I don't know that I did. I got all distracted. I did not. 3920. Legend says that Grim runs his home network inside CME's rack. Yes. Something you're on True Social? Why are you on True Social? Get the hell away from that place. All right, so what we're going to do here is we are going to queue this up as a release as well. We're not quite done. So I don't want to start implementing this into Pidgin yet because there's one more thing I want to do that's going to make our life easier. So we have bind column, or we have bind text, bind int, bind null. We have all the bind stuff. And we have the basic types for columns, right? But what we want to do next, so we're going to do this as Seagull 0.2. For Seagull 0.3, we're going to add some helper methods called bind object and column object. And what that's going to do is, well, column object might get hard, but we'll see. The idea is we're going to go through the columns that are in, we're going to go through the properties on a G object, and we're going to pull them out for the columns in the query, or we're going to go through the columns that are named parameters in the query and pull them out of an object and plop them right in. And then likewise, we're going to read the columns from an object, and then see if we got them in the results, and then update the property in the object with that value. Quantum Apprentice with a raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your stream? Were you working on your mods yet, or something else going on? Hope you're doing well, though. Your modding tool? Gotcha. Cool, cool. Making progress is always good. Always good. We're not going to be here much longer either. I just noticed it's 2 freaking 30. But yeah. Have I ever cross-compiled from Linux for Windows? Yes, but it's been a while. And it can be very annoying depending on your dependencies and getting the right build system and all that stuff. And what the build system is for the tools and all the dependencies and a whole bunch of other stuff. Well, I'm still up, yeah. Because I took a power nap before stream. And we have 10 days. You can see above me. We have 10 days until I have to get this release done. So we'll see. But welcome everyone from Quantum Apprentice's stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe you've used it. Maybe you used to use it. Or maybe you know it by its old name of game. Either way, everything we do here is to try to get that up to date and useful for all of you. Yeah, self-imposed crunch time, but crunch time nonetheless. So, I'm trying to finish up the basics of Seagull. Seagull it's not quite an ORM. It's more of a utility / helper library for SQLite for G-object based applications. But it has some ORM-like qualities. But like it has some helpers for doing migrations for you. But it also forces you to use named parameters for everything. And that's very, very, very much intentional. Even though some people will be like, but why? Like, because named parameters are much better to work with as a developer. Ooh, actually, I don't. We want to columns. Okay, so where was the first release? Bump the version to 03 dev, add tag for that. Okay. We're gonna assume this is gonna release tomorrow. Well, my tomorrow. It's already UTC, not 2. 3/21. Yeah, because it's 7 a.m. UTC. Oh, no, I got the wrong thing on the clipboard. This is all Seagull 2. RR 3833 from me. Next one. So the stuff we had in Seagull 0.1 was the migrations and some other helper stuff. The big thing in Seagull 0.2 is we've wrapped prepared statement, and we have everything set up for you to use basic data types with it, with named parameters. Like, we just finished doing the result column stuff, but yeah. This is 3881. You can see how many review requests have gone in between these two, which is kind of ridiculous, but yeah. Am I using Bash? Yeah. I'm not a cool ZFS kid. Or not ZFS. I am a cool ZFS kid. I'm not a ZSH kid. I'm not a kid at all. I'm very much far from being a kid. $38.82. You know, it's funny. There's been like 30 pull or 20 pull requests since the 11th. Oh, that's not what I want. And I've almost written a whole damn new library since then too. That kind of works. And by kind of works, I mean, can we see it kind of work? Oh, no, because I didn't build, yeah, I'm not built against a Vahi backend right now. But, yep. You're a cool kid? Sure. Everybody's a cool kid. Whatever. Seashell? Yeah, get out of here, man. I got the seashell once, and then I had to delete it. I had to run bash instead. I couldn't do anything. 3920. I think it's 3920. Yes. Mason build. 3.3.0. Uh, 0.3.0 release. First time you're quit using a shell? Sure. Well, I'm sure if you're using ZSH, you've got Oh My ZSH running, and you got Powerline, and you got all the other doodads. Cool. Sweet, that problem just got solved. It's a shell, who cares? But, I mean, you know, whatever, do what you want. Like, I just want my shell to be fast and working. Your shell pops in about 30 seconds. You met the original author of TCSH at a party back in the .com days. That dude could party back then, I'm sure. All right, Pooblush. All right, we might have a couple minutes to burn here. But we are going to get out of here very shortly. We'll see if there's anything else I can look at right now. But our raid target is just starting up. So, I'm not going to raid somebody as their starting soon screen is up. We all party hard in the NYC.com scene back then? Yeah, I believe it. Ugh. Use Starship for your prompt. Use whichever shell I like with it, which I do. Use fish for the nicer scripting. Yeah, I don't know. The problem I always have is I am on a billion machines all the time at any time, and I am not trying to manage dot files everywhere. Shit. So you might remember if you were here a couple streams ago, we fixed this where I can scroll on the i3 status bar and it doesn't switch desktops anymore, right? Or workspaces, whatever. I finally remembered to do that on my laptop today. Because I accidentally did it and I was like, ugh. I was like, wait, I fixed this. I was like, what was the config? Oh yeah, it's over there. So like I try to do defaults everywhere because like we were saying before, right? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, but you know, kube control, get nodes, right? So I've got, you know, I have 5 nodes just running Kubernetes in my house. Guess what? Guess how many other machines I have running other crap, right? A lot. So yeah. Chesmois to just manage your DAW file. Yeah, like that's nothing I want to do. No, I did have a Grim package a long time ago, but yeah, and also that doesn't work on BSD. So even if you use ZSH, you still script in Bash or even more standard. Yeah. You only apply Chesmois to machines you use frequently. Yeah, it's just it's like I don't understand how people use like a different code, different keyboard layout, right? Like something that's non-standard. Like, all right, great. I'm glad you only use like 2 machines. That's not me, right? or like they get like a crazy keyboard, like an ErgoDox or whatever. I can't think of what it is. Right? Just like cool. I'm glad that works for you, but yeah, that's not something I can do. So. All right. That said, Robotic is not live, and we are going to go raid him because we don't get to raid him frequently because he starts so much later than I normally end. So, yeah. All right. So if you don't want to join the raid, there's nothing you need to do. Otherwise, if you don't want to join the raid, you can cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, sorry, I don't know how to raid there, but we are going over here. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for whatever your desired level of notification is. You can find links to all my social media right over here, including my Mastodon, where I do post when I go live. And if you would like to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I will probably be on this weekend because we are in crunch time, but we'll see what happens. I might be working off stream. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Either way, until next time, adios.